Yeah, Quirk, you have no Glocks. What are you going to talk about?
Tomorrow's chat? Glocks for newbies.
A Glock what now?
Glock newbie chat. Basically talking about what, new people are looking at handguns, for especially Glock, what they should be looking for, why should they be looking for specific models, what's the difference between the models? What's the difference between the 17 and the 19, or, the 17 and the 22, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
I'll admit, when they first came out, I didn't like them.
So that's tomorrow's topic.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you like the Glock? They're awesome. They're light, durable. Of course, I can imagine, plastic handgun coming out probably wasn't the greatest thing ever.
Well, I got 8 of them. I got 8 of them now. I love them.
Yeah, it's for me. What I was using was something that was a natural point and shoot gun for me. With the Glock, if I just do that, the point and shoot, which most likely going to do in a self-defense situation, I'd be shooting high. If I take my time, line up the sight picture, everything else, I'm fine.
Yeah, unfortunately, in one of those situations, you don't have time enough to use the front sight and have at it.
Yeah, exactly. So that would be something I'd have to train for. And since I wasn't training Glock, I didn't feel like it was necessary for me to train for that.
Yeah, after all my guns were stolen in Alabama, I bought a Glock finally, and I fell in love with them.
Nothing wrong with that. I never dissed Glock for being a bad gun. For me, the grip angle was never right.
Yeah. Well, when they first came out, I wouldn't buy one. Why would I buy plastic when I could buy a metal gun?
Weight?
According to Die Hard, you can go through metal detectors with them, so there's one incentive, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
They're one of my favorites now. I mean, when I think about buying a gun, I want a new Glock.
So talking about plastic guns, there's this big debate going on here where legally people can conceal carry into the state fair this year, but the Department of Agriculture is basically saying if you bring a gun, you have to return it to your car, you can't bring it into the fairgrounds. And people in the comment section on Facebook, so like when the local news source posted this on Facebook, people were actually saying that they weren't too worried about metal detectors because they had Glocks and they could go through the metal detector. And I don't think they were joking. I think they were being serious. So I think that fortunately that stereotype lives on.
Well, isn't it true that Glocks are the super gun? I mean, they're, of course metal detectors can't detect that they have metal in them. The X-rays can't see them. Come on, they're the super gun.
Exactly.
Well,
you never mess with them, unlimited ammo.
Well, under an X-ray, they look just like a gun.
The true ghost gun. But, I'm thinking maybe the people who are saying that, well, I got a Glock, they probably mean that they have a high point. They just think it's a Glock.
No high points. No.
Have you seen, so there was a show called, what was it called? It was basically a show on like Discovery, TLC, whatever, about gangs. And they're interviewing someone that called himself a gangster. And they had, it was in like some hotel room. And on the table, he has like a big wad of money and a high point, like a rusty old high point, and he called it his Glock 40. So, I mean, there's a picture online of it somewhere. But yeah, I think a lot of people just think Glock means handgun. So,
Yeah, I just find that funny. I got a Glock. That's a high point.
When I first seen a High Point, I could not believe how cheap a gun could look. It looked like it had Bakelite grips on it, and it looked like it was riveted on the damn handle.
Well, I think it's
expect for a $150 gun.
Nah, I couldn't own one. I wouldn't even take one for free.
I'm gonna say this: I take a High Point for free because they do work. You know, they're not a Keltec.
Oh, my dream gun, a Keltec. Get down. Yeah.
Keltec guaranteed to work once.
As long as it doesn't, you pay with your ass. So.
Yep.
What's that 9mm, the 22 Mantle? What's it, a PMR 30? I wouldn't mind having one of those.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool gun.
I'd like to have one.
I would like one, but I have an issue with people who say that the PMR 30 is basically a knockoff of like a 5.7, just because they're both 22 caliber and with relatively high capacity. Because if you look at the actual ballistics test between like a 5.7 and the PMR 30, the 5.7 is like several hundred feet per second faster. Like you can't really compare 5.7 by 28 to 22 Magnum. But I think the PMR 30 in itself, without comparing it to like a 5.7, is a very cool gun.
Okay, I get to play dummy on this. I mean, everyone talks about the ballistics and everything. When I shoot like a watermelon or a can of soup, that's my ballistics. That blows the shit out of it. I like it.
Well, I guess if when the world is ever run by watermelons and cans of soup, you'll be set. I don't know.
Oh, speaking of that, did you see the Tal Fledermaus video?
With a battery, a lithium battery?
No, the one before that with the 22 nail gun cartridges.
I didn't see that.
Firing pellets.
I saw the thumbnail, but I didn't watch the video.
Oh, it's freaking awesome because he brought up the watermelon thing. You should see what a pellet. The pellet will do to a freaking watermelon.
I'm buying a pellet gun.
This is not a pellet gun. This is actually they took a 22, threw in the nail gun. The I call it the nail gun, but the cartridges that you use to drive bolts and stuff into concrete.
Oh, nails, yeah.
Those cartridges you can get 100 for like $5.
Right.
And they just took and put them in this old Winchester 2-bed 22. Then they stuck, they rammed a pellet down the barrel. And yeah, it was really quite impressive. I did not think it was going to work that well.
Well, it sounds like a barrel with an obstruction in it. I don't think I would do that.
Now the 22 pellet's the same diameter as the 22 bullet. It's the same.
Oh no, I understand.
Yeah, they're both 22 caliber, so there's no problem there.
Yeah, I bought one of those guns for work to shoot in concrete, and I'll tell you what, I wanted one for so long, and I had to find a reason to buy one, so I finally bought one.
Yeah, I was still amazed what that pellet, that little 16 grain pellet will do to a freaking watermelon. You gotta watch the video. I mean, I can go dig it up if you want me to, and I'll post a link, but it's pretty cool.
Have you guys seen The Wire by any chance?
The what?
The Wire. It was a show on HBO back in the 2000s.
Oh, geez, I saw it back when it was on. I didn't watch the whole season and everything.
Well, there's a scene in there where a character goes into like a hardware store and is looking to buy basically a nail gun to use as a weapon. And he mentions the fact that there's now there's a 22 caliber. There's some caliber. I mean, it wasn't 22. It was something. He's like semi-automatic. It has cartridges. And the person's like, oh, you mean like a gun? He's like, yeah, it's just like a gun. He's like, okay, I'll take it. So it's basically implying that it's a way for felons to get weapons without necessarily going through any kind of background check or anything. You need more context for it to make sense, but it's a pretty good show.
Yeah. All right, I just posted a link to his video, and I'll post it on gun channels as well, since I'm sure they'll be screaming for the video. Hey, in Ballistic Expansion, no reason why you can't jump in. You're chatting. And they're called Ramset, according to Ballistic. I'm
That's the
surprised Yankee
smelter.
hasn't jumped in here yet.
Who?
Yankee.
I'm scared.
He called us special ed. Well, I guess he called other people special ed. That I watched. So
I haven't seen you in a while, Quark.
Oh, he called me and Moonfood and Gurk and Edge special ed, and then can't really blame him too much for that one.
I thought he was getting on. That's why he did that.
Quark, have you got a gun yet? Another gun?
He's scared.
Did I get another gun? Do you think I can make that kind of spare money that fast?
No.
I'm still paying off what I owe.
Alright, I was just checking. Just checking. Maybe you can win a Glock for Glocktober.
Oh,
Since you love them so much.
Well, I'm going to tell you this. How much spare cash do you have right now, Ballistic?
That's classified information.
Just means that's not a lot.
More or less than $330?
I have more than that.
Well,
What the hell are
I'll
you
tell you
doing?
this. Right now, my cats are eating better than
mouse.
Yeah, I'm eating ramen right now.
I like to
I'm talking to Khalib.
I like to keep like $1,000 in my checking account. I like it there. Yeah, it's what's always
Oh, I like to keep $1 million in mine, but
Yeah, I'd like to keep, a
certain
billion.
things stop me from doing it.
But then on the other hand, I owe thousands of dollars in student debt, so no, it's not like it's gonna be.
Wait, 1,000 student debt? That's it?
Yeah,
That ain't shit,
actually, I haven't broke the double digits yet, but I'm only in my second year, so that'll change pretty soon.
you hope.
Oh, still, it's like a car. You pay it off. It takes like 5 years to pay that shit off.
Mine's not that bad. I'll have it pay off. It won't take long.
I mean, if it goes into the double digits of thousands, it's like
no, I won't.
it's
I
not that
won't.
big of a deal.
won't
I think
even
it
be-
depends on what kind of degree are you getting?
Right now, it's just criminal justice. It's 4-year degree, bachelor degree.
Okay.
A policeman.
Nah, he's gonna be working in a correctional institution.
I'm not gonna work as. I'm not gonna be a policeman. Not like a deputy or anything.
Have you seen?
Well,
If you look at him, he could never be a cop. Crooks would look at him once and just start laughing. You little pipsqueak, you're not gonna be able to do a damn thing against
Quark, I've been. I'll have you know, Quark. I've been pumping some iron. And
So
you-
have you gotten up to the 1.5 pound yet weights? Are you still on those 1 pounders?
Almost. I'm still in the half pounds. I just can't make that 1 pound mark. But
You need
no,
a drink and sure, that'll help.
You need to get off the gerbil wheel.
sorry, I'm trimming cases right now, or not trimming them, chamfering them rather. Check it out. I'll turn my camera on. The best thing to put in your tumbler for if you're using a dry tumble is New Finish, like the car wax. Look at that.
That's good stuff.
Oh,
Oh, look at
Nice.
that. Oh,
that's shiny.
that's nice.
They look like PPU 556 when they.
These are 30-06.
Alright.
Then I got some 30-30s over here I shot too. I have a 30-30 cast load I worked up that actually shoots really good, so I'm pretty happy about that. Hopefully it has a defect in it. Yep, that's the stuff.
Can't go wrong.
So did anybody watch that video yet?
What video is it?
What is it?
It's one of Tater Moose firing the 22 out of the pellet out of the 22.
Quark, I'm afraid to move. I'm afraid my computer will shut down after all the crap that's been happening.
freaking hungry.
I had a steak burger tonight. It was great. Actually, I had a jazz band concert. So after the
I
concert,
had a package of shrimp ramen. Yay.
me and the director and a couple other people went out to eat. It was pretty cool.
I've been saving the bacon I've had in the freezer since I cooked it up last time. Try not to do that.
Wait, you have frozen bacon that's already been cooked?
Yeah,
Ugh,
that's fine. If
I'm
you
American.
It's kind of silly to just fry up 4 pieces of bacon to have with pancakes or frying up a few pieces to make a BLT.
Yeah.
I just fry up the whole pound and then what I don't eat,
Moon, you're in luck. I got some gun oil right here. I'm gonna put on these cases. Hopefully it'll stop the squeaking.
Yeah,
But I doubt it.
wrap it in paper towel and then go in a Ziploc bag in the freezer. I mean, it keeps just
That
fine.
stuff stinks.
So the question is, which is better, having frozen bacon or no bacon? I guess the question is frozen bacon better than having no bacon?
Hey, you take the frozen bacon out, you just warm it back up in the microwave, and it tastes just like it came out of the fryer.
I don't know.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't taste the same. It can never taste
It
the same.
does.
I don't do frozen meat.
It's already been cooked, so there's no problem with it. Just gotta warm it back up.
I need it like dripping with grease, like straight off the griddle.
I don't know how the 17-grain pellet goes through and the 22 doesn't.
Are you talking about the Ramset video? Yeah, I watched that. That was pretty cool. I have some of those. I made a video about that one time about how you can use those for blanks to shoot blank cartridges. But you shouldn't use the higher power ones because they can foul up your gun. I've heard stuff can be pretty cool stuff, but
But you think about that. There's it's a blank cartridge there, Moon. There's nothing in there.
Maybe because it's going faster? Because it's lighter? I don't know.
Yeah, it's going a lot faster. It's going over twice the speed.
another thing you could do with that also is you could shoot wax bullets with those. And they're pretty accurate. You can shoot them, only so far, but if you wanted to get some practice in, you can do it with that. But the thing is, if you're using wax bullets, you have to do it on a revolver, probably, and you just have to slide them in the cylinder load the cylinder, or whatever, which isn't really that big of a deal.
That's that kind of thing would be awesome for an old single shot 22.
Yeah.
Throw one of those, throw a pellet down there and then throw.
What I've always wanted to do is fire a 50 BMG through a 12 gauge shotgun. I don't think I would do it holding it, though, but I want to set that rig up.
Just
We
check
will
out
watch.
Eric and Barry did that.
Yeah, they did. I remember that. I had the idea before that. I knew you could. I want to do that. It'd be awesome, but I was like, yeah, too risky. I don't have a shotgun that I'm okay with blowing up.
You just do it in a 590, it should be fine. It's like the heavy wall barrel. It's the thickest barrel, right?
Well, Eric and Barry were doing this old, cheap.
Single shot. You're gonna have to do it single shot. Like, that's the easiest way to load it. Well, you don't have to, but that's the easiest way to do it. Because all they do is you just tape the round so that it'll hold it centered in the chamber, and
Yep.
stick it in there and let it go.
No.
I'm not saying anybody should be doing this at home at all.
You know what I
No.
would do for real though? It'd be cool to have those little 12 gauge conversion things, little conversion pieces, little machined inserts that let you shoot different calibers.
Right.
Have you seen those?
Yes.
Yeah.
And they're not that expensive. They're pretty cheap, I think.
Yeah, if you don't mind keyholing your ammo, you're fine.
Yeah. Yeah, true. It'd be like a survival thing. It'd be a great thing for like a prepper.
Yeah, if you have like a coach gun and that kit, it's cool. That's what it's for, I guess.
Yeah. That is
Fun or prepping or whatever you want.
brass is so shiny.
But then again, you can get yourself, one of those, flare guns and get the 26.5 millimeter adapter, so you can fire 22, or, at least, the it's a handgun size. You can get 22, and I think there's something for 45. One for 12 gauge. I would never say do a 12 gauge in a hand flare gun, but they do work.
If
And
you
they do.
use those things in a flare gun, does the flare gun become
Firearm?
a firearm?
I don't think so.
Well,
Maybe it does, but it doesn't matter. You can
you
create
have to get your own personal letter from the ATF saying it's okay to do that.
a firearm without having to serialize it or anything like that, as long as it
Right.
does not fall under the NFA definition.
Yeah, but can you create a
and
firearm
as long
out
as you
of
don't-
things that already exist that you didn't create? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're just putting it together.
Are you taking and smelting the metal and making that metal
You're
into
not like
you-
manufacturer, like you're not fabricating the gun or the flare gun and
Yeah,
the
people make guns
things
out of the,
themselves.
people make guns out of a piece of pipe and
Yeah,
a
they pipe
table.
Yeah, I
guns.
know that. I'm just saying, if you buy a flare gun and you buy the adapters and put them
I
together,
think-
make a
I think that
firearm.
I think that specifically falls under different laws. You might be constructing an AOW. Flare
No.
guns are different. Flare guns are different. They're not 80% lowers. It's different.
That's a good
It's different.
point.
Yep, that's
Actually,
what I'm
flare
trying to
guns
get at.
are not considered a firearm at all. You do not need anything to buy them besides.
The adapter that allows you to fire it through is, I believe, considered an AOW.
Well, if it's smooth, it's considered AOW. I think if it's rifled, it's another story.
Unless you know that for sure, I wouldn't give that advice out.
I think it's an intent thing also. You can have the kit for your coach gun if it's at legal length, but you might get in trouble if, say, you only have a flare gun in that kit.
There are now brass shavings all over my bed.
Kinky bastard.
And I'm going to say this. I mean, as I said, you have to look up the law. As I said that earlier. You might have to get your own letter from the ATF. But for the places that sell that, they say that, you're constructing a firearm as long as you're legally able to construct a firearm. In other words, you're legally able to build a firearm. You're good to go.
I got a match tomorrow.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do. Gotta clean my gun and load my mags.
No, you don't.
I don't have to do that, but I probably should.
That cat looks messed up, man.
Well, did you read the caption?
My eyes are bad. No, I cannot actually.
It says the thermometer goes where?
I'd take that
He looks
drug.
like
I'd
he's
take that
had
cat
a
for a
little-
drug test.
Yeah, he's had a little too much of the catnip.
Yeah, no
That's a
kidding.
girl? Is that a girl or?
No, that's a boy. That's right.
He's on the nip, catnip.
No, he just woke up and was yawning.
That's how I look after human catnip.
Yep.
Keyshawn, what are you loading?
5.56.
Yeah, cool.
Keyshawn.
I'm not Keyshawn, crap. Honest mistake. Wow.
That's messed up.
How did that get in this chat?
That's even worse than the
5.56.
answer. Sorry, Daniel. I don't know why. It was just.
You gotta remember, old Daniel is
Don't you know who the fuck I am? A motherfucking new Keith.
What
Daniel,
he's saying
white
is all
boys.
Asians look alike to him.
I'm Chow!
I mean, I just imagine what would happen if G Lee, Kisan, and Daniel were on here. Would you just call them all Kisan?
Wait, is G Lee.
Yeah, they're all Keyshawn.
Is G Lee Asian?
Yeah, he's like Korean, I think. Pretty sure he's
I
Korean.
didn't know. I couldn't tell from his voice.
Oh, and you get Chris in here too. I mean,
You can't.
geez,
Dana doesn't have an
really,
accent though either. The only person you can tell it's Asian by their accent is a little bit. Keeson, his isn't even. Is barely there. See
You guys are laughing, but for them, we all look the same to them too. So what the hell?
damn, we got two Eds in the chat tonight.
to what?
Eds.
Eds. What are Eds?
Are we gonna start? We're gonna start talking about eBay.
What?
I think we got to sell your cat on eBay.
It's a racist free chat.
I mean, you know, ads
All right.
going up in the
Yeah.
chat. Are we just becoming a bunch of racists now?
Yes. Nothing else to do.
And I'll put it in the internal there for you, Ballistics, and so we're definitely acting like my cat looks.
Sorry, I'm
Yeah.
kind of busy. Just
Aye.
prepping all these cases. I'm got two chats open, different chat for my got my other chat. All my bullet casters on there. All my fellow lead smelters. There's a guy on there here from Canada. He just got his first. I guess it's his first handgun. But anyways, he got a Glock and he's just starting to reload and stuff too. So it's pretty cool.
I don't know what the hell's wrong with me. Like yesterday, I ordered fucking a 5,000 round case of 9mm brass. No, wait, it was 6,000 cases.
You ordered 6,000 cases of 9mm brass. That's a lot.
Yeah.
Why didn't you
You don't
order?
need to get any.
Somebody's bored.
And then today, I am bored. And then today, I ordered a 5,000 5.56 primers and 5,000 small pistol for
God.
the for that 6,000 fucking 9mm brass.
That's insane.
Dan, you need a
Winter's
girlfriend, man.
Now, Ballistic, does that make
I have-
sense? You know?
I have one. I have one. She's long distance.
All right, get two.
The local one.
Long distance, what, is she at school, or are you just...
Just long. Just
Hey, burger arrive in the mail.
You need a side bitch that doesn't watch chats.
Doesn't watch that. That's critical. It's very important.
And by the way, I call Edge Ed now, just so you know.
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
So that's why the second one about Freeman is
Here's
actually
what-
Edge.
Well, yeah, Daniel. I mean, you should really start shooting. As much as you reload, you should start shooting matches and stuff like consistently.
I should. I keep thinking about it, but then I just get fucking lazy.
It's like me and you have.
You're
Opposite,
lazy. You're
like-
sitting there loading all that ammo. I wouldn't call that lazy.
You reload enough for what I shoot for what I should reload to shoot, but I shoot more than what I can reload. Like what I'm saying is that with your reload setup, you should be shooting a lot. If you want to, I mean, that's. Enjoy it.
Yeah, I like shooting. I don't know if I like shooting competition. I don't know. It's just. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's stopping me from it. I'm just lazy to practice or whatever. I don't know. Fuck
You don't have to practice. Well, it does help, but
I guess range time is really practice, but then I only go to the range like once or twice a month now.
well, that's about how much it takes for me to go to the matches. I only go twice a month, 2 or 3 times. 2 or 3 matches a month.
Yeah. I like sitting at home, watching TV, watching chats, and just loading. I like loading like probably 2 to 3 times more than I do shooting.
Oh gosh, I need to hire you as my bullet reloader. Do you like bullet casting?
You're a college kid. You're not hiring nobody.
Hey, I didn't say I was gonna pay a minimum wage.
Wow.
Damn, man, you keep bringing this racist crap up.
No kidding.
No, I didn't. That wasn't meant to be taken as racist.
My rate is
Yeah.
$50 an hour.
Caleb, next time wear your hood if you're going to be in these chats.
He is from Georgia, so I'm sure he's got it in his closet. It shouldn't be that hard for him to go and grab
Oh,
it.
he's got one. Oh, definitely.
I've heard a few stories about some of my relatives.
Oh god.
Yeah, I've never known any of them. They were all a long time ago, but
And just so everybody knows, every time Caleb speaks here, I'm actually calling him by his correct name because I don't want this to be confused. I hear banjo music.
Where's he from? Like Canada or something?
oh, I just said I was in Georgia.
Close enough to Canada. You're in. Wait a minute. That's what's being Canada, too. No, you're not. You're out.
I can see Caleb being from Canada.
Oh, fuck Canada.
No, I can't
Wow.
say
I think that's Canada in the background in this picture. It's locked on. Yep, that's Canada in the background. Definitely.
No, that's not Canada.
Hey, Daniel?
That's Georgia in January.
What's up?
Oh, January. That was in like the fall.
That's Canada in summertime.
Sure. Bob's the one taking the picture.
Hey, Daniel, you're safe. We set them on Canada.
Wait, what?
I said, you're safe. We sick them on Canada. He's all right now. Let me call Bob.
Bob's on his way to go see Good Guy.
Is he really on his road trip right now?
I have no idea.
Everybody keeps saying that, and they're always trolling. I never know if they're being serious, if they're just saying that. 'Cause
My
I think
guess.
they're out at dinner right now.
I'm guessing he's probably gonna wait. I'm guessing he's probably gonna wait a month. Really.
My guess is he can't wait to get out of freaking Canada so his truck window doesn't get broken again.
Yeah, no, I saw that. That was crazy. They still change out his ashtray, or still his ashtray. They took the whole thing.
It was probably kids.
Yeah, probably some, looking for some quick cash for some alcohol or something, or some weed or something.
Then they took his multi-tool this time.
Now they're probably gonna use it to strip wire.
Probably.
Where do you put on American border?
Huh?
Nah, I'm messing around. Sorry.
I just want to call, the border guard and say somebody suspicious is coming from Canada smuggling a whole bunch of ammo. He'll be in a truck with with a trailer and goes by the YouTube username BikerBob59. So check there to get a description of him.
Daniel,
Yeah,
do you,
just order Bob and see if he turns around.
Daniel, do you ever reload any larger Magnum cartridges like 30-06 or any of the larger 30 calibers?
Nope, just 308's the highest I go.
No.
I don't own any other calibers, so there's no reason for me to load those.
Exactly.
Yeah, 308's enough.
I like to standardize on as little calibers as I can. If I do go larger, it'll either be 50 or 338, but most likely 338 because then I can still.
God. You have to buy a home press for that.
I know that's the reason why I want 338, so I don't have to
Yeah.
buy a new press and pretty much all new equipment.
Yeah. Or you could get a crap, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, well. I completely forgot. You could get a we have a 300 Remington Ultra
Wait.
Mag,
Oh, okay.
which is pretty similar. It's actually, I think it's a larger case than 338. I think it's a beast.
I was looking at 300 Win Mag too. That seems kind of cool. I don't know. It's all gonna depend on the gun I get. I would like an MRAD.
Oh
They're
yes.
cool. But then I was also looking at the Desert Tech at the SRSA-1. One of my friends suggested that because it's modular, you can change out the barrel for like freaking anything. So that'd be an awesome gun to have.
I wonder how hard it is to reload 50 cal. Like I imagine when you're slicing the brass, takes a lot of leverage and stuff, you know.
I assume it's just the same mostly. It's just different. Just everything's just bigger. Everything's
Bigger,
scaled up.
Yeah. And it's crazy that everything for 50 BMG, I guess because it's so specialized, it's like everything is so expensive for it, even to reload.
Even to reload, you're still paying like $3 to $5
Exactly.
a round. Still
Like
freaking
you,
ridiculous.
you have to like get some good deals, and then you have to shoot a lot to get it worth it.
Yeah, you gotta find a range that allows you to shoot 50. Like I don't think
Yeah.
there's a range
It'd
around.
probably be better
I
to
don't know
buy.
any range you do that.
I know a range that lets shoot 50. My backyard.
I'll just stick with a 338 or a 300 Win Mag
um,
if I want to move up.
it'd probably just be better if you had 50 just to buy surplus ammo at that point. Like cheap ammo on a chain on a belt or something. I got a Mauser that I'm gonna build next year probably. Build a new. I'll use the action and put a new barrel on it and everything and get it worked on. Gonna drop in a 10 trigger for it and stuff, make it a nice custom rifle.
Nice.
I was thinking about going with it's in 30-06 now, which is fine for hunting, but I don't want to use it just for hunting. Whenever I get it, I want to use it. I want to shoot it for fun too. 30-06 is expensive, and it's not necessarily the most pleasant round to shoot through a lightweight bolt action. Shoot all day. Thinking about going with 257 Roberts or something similar, maybe a 6.5 or something like that. No.
Oh shit!
Oh, so my Glock coupon came in today, so I can buy a blue label Glock.
Oh, nice. Oh, you got? You know what you're gonna get?
I call my store because I want a Glock 20. I call my store, they don't have any.
Well,
They can
that's-
order it back.
That's
I have to pay.
the 10 millimeter, right?
Yeah, the 10 millimeter. I want it so I can carry in the woods, backpacking and stuff.
Is that just a standard size? Full size, just regular.
That's,
length?
yeah, it's the Glock 17 size. They don't make a Glock 19 equivalent, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would get that just because it'd be more comfortable.
If you look at the specs of the 29, it's basically the 19. It's a little bit wider. The grip is not quite as long, but I think the length of the slide is about the size of the 19.
Oh, really?
Is the 29 the same
not-
size as the
I
30?
mean, it's the grip length that I care about, not the slide, because I'll be carrying this in a chest pack. So
Right.
I'm not concealed carrying. I don't care about like that.
Yeah.
That.
You don't have to bear it to your gun, right?
I would prefer to be able to have a full-handed grip on it.
Just strap a Mac 10 on your chest or something like that, and you'll be fine.
That's my dream gun. A Glock 29. The Glock 20 is too big. But it's like the mid-sized Glock. That's the one I want.
Did you guys see? I don't know if you all watched GY6 vids. He had a full auto Glock video he just uploaded. It was awesome. It was a full auto Glock 17. He had a 100-round beta mag on there.
19, 18.
Nice. The 18, you mean?
No, it was a 17 with the converted.
Oh, converted.
Yeah. It had a little selector on the back of the slide where you can. It was pretty sweet. I've never seen one like it before. Where you just it's like a push safety button top setup. And you just push it one side for semi, the other side for auto.
Yep.
That's pretty
It's a
awesome.
dream gun.
It was a 29. So it was about the size of it.
But I don't know if it was a dealer sample or if it was actually registered NFA because it was a Gen 1. Gen 1. So
It could be NFA because it's post 86. They didn't have any. I mean, you can't
Yeah.
modify a 17 to an 18 and be legal unless it's a dealer sample or something like that.
exactly. I'm not sure. All I know is it was freaking awesome.
There's no accessory rail on a 29.
No, it's not.
I put my bipod on my accessory rail the other day for my Glock. It's awesome, like a bench rest. But then I realized that
The fuck?
the bipod like twisting the frame and everything screws it all up. Like it'd probably be so inconsistent.
This is weird.
Yeah, it did look really weird. Like it's cool YouTube channel I got, and it goes like it extends like 32 inches or something like that. I just had it extended. And I was just holding my Glock, sitting on the.
Do they have a 22 conversion barrel for the or conversion for the 34? That would be sweet.
A what? A barrel for the Glock 34?
No, like a whole slide. I guess it would have to be a slide.
To shoot what? To shoot 40?
22.
It'd have to be a 35 slide because it's the long slide.
That's what I mean.
You said
It would have to be different from the 19 and 23 conversion. 22. I guess they don't make one.
are you talking about taking a 9 to a 40?
No.
I'm
You
confused.
just said, do they have a 22 conversion for the 34? That's all. And that's
No.
a stupid question, so.
Is it,
No idea.
is it 22 the? Which one is that?
No,
It's 22 caliber.
22 long rifle.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought.
Oh,
Okay.
you thought I meant the model number?
Yeah, I was like, what is he talking about? That's like interesting.
Pull off the dust cover and get yourself a 22.
Sweet Jesus.
Yeah, I think they do. Or not for the 34. Yeah, I don't know. Probably not.
Probably not.
Probably built
It would,
pretty.
be, it would be cool, though.
Yeah, that would be nice. That would be great for me, actually. I would buy that. Well, I would buy that if I could get 22 ammo. Really cheaply.
I was
Just
I was
make
so
some-
mad. I was so mad this morning. Graphs.com had Remington bulk pack 500 for $40, and you could buy 3 of them. And I added them to my cart, and I was looking around. I was like, if I'm going to order, I might as well find some other stuff to order. So I found some primers and stuff, and by the time I went back to my cart, it said it was out of stock.
Yep.
I was like, God damn it.
You know, people everywhere have that stuff on email alert and everything. As soon as it emails, they just pull their phone out and they order it from their phone. That's it.
Yeah.
I don't understand. For some reason these primer pockets didn't get cleaned at all. These cases usually my tumbler does with the new finish. It did a pretty good job with the pistol cases, but these 30-06 cases are still pretty. They're just pitch black. I don't know. Of course, I don't know. I mean, Daniel, do you have problems with primers not wanting to seat and stuff because of dirty primer pockets and stuff?
When I used a dry tumble, I never had that problem. But I wet tumble, so I decap and wet tumble, so all my pockets are usually almost completely or like almost completely cleaned out. So I wouldn't have that issue regardless.
But you said you didn't have that problem. You said you didn't have that problem either whenever you did dry tumble.
Yes, I never had that problem.
So you haven't had it with either ways of cleaning brass. They've both been fine.
Yeah, I mean, I used to even go so far as to drill out the primer pockets to the same
Oh heck no!
depth or whatever. I did that. I used to do that for a 223 brass, and I was like, screw this. This is too much work. And it doesn't
Yeah, you're crazy, man.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I mean, it's.
No.
I was like, I'm not loading match ammo. I could honestly care less.
Really, all that matters is as long as the primer is seated deep enough, the inside of the case doesn't have anything in it except for powder, and the bullet is seated and crimped correctly. That's all that matters.
And I don't even crimp.
Yeah, most rifle
For
runs
rifle.
it crimps by itself usually.
Or your neck your neck tension will be enough that you don't need to crimp.
Yeah,
I used to crimp 223, but then I ran into overpressuring with like relatively light loads, so then I just stopped. And then
Were your cases cracking or something?
no, the primers were cratering and lead flowing and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I've never had a case crack on me or like fail in that sense. I was always watching for primer failures.
No, we've had cases crack on a lot of our hunting. Not when we shoot it though. Like you don't know it until after. You know it did crack, but you don't know it until after you're sitting there reloading and you see it crack. Usually it's in the neck. A small hairline crack in the neck.
Yeah.
I did shoot around one time that already had a crack in it, but it was 22, so I wasn't worried about it. I could literally see the powder in the case, and I was like, why not? I probably should.
Someone's got a question for you, Daniel, in the side chat.
A little crack won't kill you. Why the Glock 20? Why the Glock 21? I don't want a 21.
Saying a
Yeah, I want
Glock 21 with a 10mm conversion.
The 21 is a 45, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's the same slide basically, just with a larger diameter. But I don't know if they make. Do they make a 45 to 10mm conversion barrel?
I don't know.
As far as
I
I
honestly
know,
did. I honestly haven't.
that's the
Honestly, haven't done
conversion
that
for the
much
45.
research. I haven't done that much research into it, so I don't know. I should look into that.
They would also have different breech faces, right? I mean,
Yeah, I think there's a conversion, a 10mm conversion for the Glock 20. I don't know if it's Lone Wolf or Storm Lake or all of them.
That'd be cool because
Oh,
I mean, I don't care about modifying the gun because it's not a defensive carry. It's just a bear gun. So I mean, I could shoot. I'll shoot whatever. I'll do whatever configuration I can.
I think Lone Wolf has the most conversion barrels as far as the most options.
so Storm Lake does make a 45 to 10mm conversion barrel.
Do they?
Oh, okay. For the Glock 21.
Yeah.
So does KKM.
So the cool thing about the
Yes,
20 though
options.
is that they have so many barrel conversions. Like they have a conversion for 40, 357 SIG, 9x25. What else? Probably more. I think Glock 20. I mean, I guess they also probably use for the Glock 21 as well. But if you get one of those guns, then you're pretty much set. You can shoot a ton of calibers.
Now, for the Glock 21 converting to 10mm, do I have to do anything special with extractors or ejectors or anything? Because I know if you buy a Glock 23 and put a 9 conversion barrel to it, you have to change out the extractor, otherwise you get issues.
So I would look into the extractor. I think the ejector is the same, if I remember correctly, because you can just look at pictures of basically the frame and you can see the ejector.
It's a straight one.
It has a really weird ejector for a 10mm case because it's actually different than the 40 Smith & Wesson ejector, like in the 23, 22, and all the other, I guess 27.
Uh-huh.
So I think that's the same part number.
Okay.
And I don't think I would double check this as well, but I imagine that the slides are going to be the same except for the larger bore for the 45 barrel.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that'd be cool to have a 45 Glock. I've never really had one or anything.
I'm jealous of Moon's 41. I'd like to shoot one though before I decide.
Hopefully they make a 10mm.
They shoot really nice. I have a 36 and a 21. They both shoot very nice.
How does a 41 shoot, Moon? Is it pretty smooth?
Yeah, I like it. And that's me
21's like nothing.
coming from a 30S, so it's a lot better on recoil, but the 30S really
Does the
doesn't
40?
bother me.
What pound recoil spring does the 41 have in it?
I have no idea.
No, probably the 20 or the. I don't know for the 45. I'm not sure.
I never looked at all the detailed specs of the spring weights and shit like that. It's not like the 34 and the 35 where it comes with the extended mag release, and I don't think it comes with a minus connector.
Extended mag release. I think that's not extended.
What's a 35?
It's a long
35
slide
to
40.
Long barrel 40.
And they market it as practical tactical.
Yep.
The other two they market as competition. Slides cut out up top.
That's what pissed me off about the connector. Mine came with a. I can't remember if mine's a dot or minus now I think about it. Anyways, it came with
Probably a minus. It's I think the 35 and the 35
Yeah.
minus stuff.
and usually it's dot. Usually the rest of them are not the ones that aren't practical tactical or dot connectors, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and so I thought I had a dot connector. I didn't even think about it when I first got the gun. So I just bought the connector, and then it got there, and I got to take it apart and I looked at the one I had, and it was the exact same. Like, well, at least I got a spare now.
You got a reason to buy another Glock.
Yeah, so I can use that one a connection. No, the guy that I shoot with all the time in matches, he has like one of those little tackle boxes, those fishing tackle boxes with little tiny sections, and he has literally numerous parts of each internal part for a Glock. Like, he could probably completely rebuild his Glock with the stuff he has in the tackle box. Has like 10, 12 connectors, all kinds of trigger parts, springs. Insane. It's like probably at least what you pay for a Glock is how much stuff he has in parts in that little kit. But then if anything ever breaks, he's got it. So.
Wake up.
I gotta go to sleep soon. I got a match.
Yeah, I've been wanting to try out different triggers on my Nibex Glock 19 because I don't really carry that a lot. It's more of a range gun, so I want to
Yeah, I wouldn't mind having a
soup it
trigger
up.
in my Glock, but I've got the stock trigger is pretty good, and I did that trigger job on it. It's pretty nice actually. All I think I'm gonna do is get that mod for it, the over travel set screw.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that.
It keeps it. No, that what doesn't that keep it from going too far forward after the reset? Like it stops as soon as it resets?
No, yeah.
Yeah, see, I would love that. And that's probably what you can do it yourself. And Ralph was kind of explaining it to me, and I was looking it up. But you can get a trigger housing that already has a set screw in it for $20 from Lone Wolf, and I was like, save me the time and the risk of messing something up. I can just buy it.
Yeah, I would rather get that.
For the price, how cheap it is. I was like, hey, I'll just buy one. I'll probably pick one up one day when I feel like it. I'm trying not to spend any money on small miscellaneous parts right now. Saving up for that my press and everything.
Saving it for what?
Reloading press.
Which one?
I'm probably gonna buy the lock and load. I want to use lock and load.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Good night, folks.
Huh?
See you, Walt.
Night.
All right, have a good night.
Daniel, I thought about saving up for the 650, but it would just take a long time.
Even the 550 is still good.
Yeah, but I didn't want to get one that wasn't auto-indexing. That's like the whole point of me getting. That was like the main exciting thing of me getting a progressive press was having one that was auto-indexed.
Blue's the way to go, man.
And plus, Ralph is he has a press, lock and load press. He might be able to sell. He's gonna be able to sell me. So I'm walking back and forth right now. How that goes.
I wish Good Guy was here. I could brag to him that I found a source for pistol powder. I'm picking up.
Oh my God.
I'm picking up on the local forums. I'm picking up 4 pounds of power pistol tomorrow morning, which is the exact same stuff I've been using for like the past year and a half. So, hell yeah.
Who makes that? Alliant or
Alliant.
Yeah, they make a lot of powders. I just got through my pound of Accurate #2 yesterday, and I was sad. I almost started crying when I had to throw the container away in the trash can. I was like, no, it's all gone.
I'm gonna be sad when all this 5.56 power, because I think I've used at least half of it now.
Oh gosh.
I'll be sad when that runs out.
So can you guys find rifle powder where you live? I'm just
Rifle
curious.
powder? Yeah, everywhere.
Yeah.
Like
Never
all
seen- It's a lot easier for me to find rifle powder like locally and online than it is to find good pistol powder right now.
Yeah, I can find pistol powder, but it's like, oh, it'll be a pound or two here, and it's not like you get to pick. It's just like, oh, pistol powder. I might as well get it because I need powder for pistols.
Yeah.
I've got a pound of Accurate #7. I don't know if I'm gonna save it for maybe 45 or something bigger, or if I'm gonna try to make it work with 9mm. I don't know, because it's meant for like 38 Super and 40 and 45 stuff like that. People do use it in 9mm, but they use it for 9mm major, where they're putting like 7 grains in there, freaking shooting open guns. But I may save it.
You guys ever heard of commercial #5 powder?
No, I've never heard of that.
Me neither. I ordered an 8-pound jug off AmericanReloading.com. They have load data for it, and for a 9mm 115 grain, it's like four something grains, which is awesome because right now I'm using like
4 grains for 9mm.
4 grains for 9, which is
For max?
equates to a crap ton
Yeah, for max load or minimum.
minimum load.
Oh yeah.
But I usually only load like around the minimum anyways, so I can be sure that it'll work in any gun I shoot.
Well, freaking, I tried doing that just when I first got my 34. Before I even worried about doing power factor and all that, I was just messing around with the powder, seeing what kind of levels I could get, and nothing would freaking cycle with that accurate number 2. Like it didn't, like it barely cycled, or it didn't cycle.
Oh, power pistol's a freaking kicker.
And then
I load minimum with power pistol, and it gives you a nice snappy recoil.
plus and my gun, like it shoots both. I shoot both for the 2 powders that I've used so far, green dot and accurate number 2. Both of them I've loaded hot, and my gun loves shooting those rounds hot. I mean, it shoots great. It's very accurate. So, like, well, I guess I'll just load that. Like, I'm loading 4.5 grains of green dot, which I think I can back that off because I was trying to compare that one to my accurate load because I was shooting both of them at the same time, and it felt just a little bit more stronger. So I'll probably back it down to 4.4 for 0.3, which that's what I reload for accurate number 2. I do 4.2, 4.3 grains around there. One thing I can't wait to have whenever I get a progressive press is not having to freaking hand prime anymore. Like it's like the suckiest part of reloading on the manual press and everything.
Yeah. I mean, I still do rifle single stage, as you can see, but it's nice having an automatic priming system.
Well, you have a turret press. Why don't you use that for the rifle? That's what I would use for the rifle. It's fast enough that it makes a good many rounds, but
it's turret presses are shaky and not rigid.
Oh,
like,
you're saying
this thing is rock solid. I get repeatable accuracy out of it. And that's what you need for like accuracy, right?
Yeah. Oh, that's your single stage there? I thought that was your turret.
This is a single stage.
Okay. Yeah, because you have a lead turret too, right?
Yep. I use that for 45 only, and I only use it for 45 because I haven't bought the 45 stuff for the Dillon yet.
Yeah. Well, all you gotta do is buy the caliber conversion.
I could, but it's a pain in the ass to switch out the primer system because I got to switch from small primers to large. So I was going to buy an entire separate priming system. That's like another $80. And then the quick change assembly that includes this extra tool head. Otherwise, I would have to unscrew I would have to unscrew all these dies out and stuff. So that's like another $100. So you're looking at like
tool head just empty without any dies or anything in it.
It's like the tool head with a little stand for it and the powder measure and another powder measure is $100.
Dang.
So basically, like around $275 to set up a whole new caliber with easily swappable everything.
But if you were reloading another caliber that was the same primer and everything, it would only be like what, 100.
It would just be another tool head and the conversion
kit, which is like the conversion kit's like what, $30, and then the
conversion kits are like 80.
What?
Well, actually no, they're like 60. They're like 60 to 80 depending on which caliber.
The conversion kits, Yep,
the conversion kits that includes the adapter for the case feeder, the shell plate, and other little things like that. That's about anywhere from 65 to 80-ish. And then you got the dies themselves, right? Those are whatever dies you want.
Buy the whole thing every time you want to do a new caliber. Well, I guess if you want to switch over without having to unscrew all your dies, you do.
Yeah, I mean the caliber conversion is only necessary if the two calibers if the other caliber you're loading is doesn't use the same case head size, right? The shell plate size.
Yeah. Because
you get the shell plate, you get these little brass pins.
Mm-hmm.
Those are a size. You get the case feeder thing. So
somewhat proprietary stuff.
I mean, it's proprietary to every caliber. It's like changing
that's right. I mean, it's like you to get one.
It's just another thing you gotta buy. But hey, man, for the price you pay for the time you save, it's worth it to some people.
Yeah, of course the lock and load has the bushing system, which I think is pretty cool, where it's just the bushings just go on, attached to your die, and you can take the dies out by just clicking the bushing, just loosening it one turn or whatever, half turn or whatever, and it loosens it.
Oh yeah.
And
That's
the
probably
bushing,
that's probably one thing that's probably one of the things that lock and load has over the Dylan, because the tool head jiggles a little bit. So you can buy an aftermarket clamp kit, which will basically lock it in there so that it doesn't wiggle, because that wiggle will introduce inaccuracies and inconsistencies, basically with your bullet seating let depth.
yeah.
Yeah.
And but the bushings for those are only like for a pack of 10. I think it's like $40 or something like that. So that's 2 calibers right there that you can use.
Yeah.
And all you do is I'm not sure exactly how the bushings attach. I guess they just thread on to the dies.
Speaking of the progressive press, I just got this not too long ago. I haven't had a chance to set it up. This is the RCBS lockout die for
Nice.
for progressive presses.
I heard about that. Is that for the powder or?
This, yeah, is for powder. It's your powder check. It basically prevents double charges and squibs. Because I had a squib at my Graham Combat class, and I wanted to never have that again.
Oh, is that is that like where you just it doesn't charge case at all?
Yeah, you have an empty case with only a primer, so when you fire the round, it basically.
Yeah, squib. I know what a squib means. So I've never even heard of anybody having to worry about that. Like, how does it not get charged? That doesn't make any sense.
I was probably fiddling with this thing a little bit just to get the bullet seating depth and the primer and all that stuff, verify everything.
Index
and then inadvertently, I must have skipped dropping powder or something.
That's funny. It's dangerous.
Yeah. But this will literally lock up your press if you have a squib or a double charge, and then you can just back it out and figure out what's going on.
Oh, if you could use that on a motor, on a press that had a motor on it, or if it'd like burn your motor out or something, or like bind up. I don't know how that'd work.
Wait, what?
If you had that die on a press that was motorized.
What press is motorized?
Well, you can get motors for the 650s and the 1050s.
To do what?
To run the press by itself.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you haven't seen them, but they're freaking expensive. Like like you can build your own. Actually, I've seen a bunch of threads and stuff. People built their own, and it's not that bad. But if you want to buy like the whole setup for like the 1050, it's like $1,000 or $2,000 for the whole motor, the pulleys and everything. All you do is buy it, and then you just install it, and you sit there and just fill components and watch it run. That's it.
No, I'm good. I don't even have a bullet feeder. I just have the case feeder. All I do is pull the handle and place a bullet.
Now, how does the case feeder on the Dylan work? Does it fill up, and then whenever it gets so low, it runs for a few minutes and then cuts off again?
Yeah, there's a switch.
Oh, you do have to manually turn it on each time it gets low?
There's a switch. There's a trip switch in the tube.
That's where the lock and load works. But the stupid thing is, they put the freaking trip switch right at the top of the tube. So as soon as you use like 2 cases or 3 cases,
oh, ours too. Same with the Dylan.
So it runs like constantly.
Pretty much, yeah. It pretty much runs constantly.
God, I get annoying, freaking noisy and crap. See, I would bypass that. Like, I would turn it off, and then I would wait till it was like I would just keep an eye on it and wait till it got real low, and then
I would, but I found that I tried that, and I found that I don't keep an eye on it. I just keep going. I'm concentrating on. I'm watching the shell play. I'm watching everything that's going on in the shell play, looking for the powder, placing the bullet properly, and all that stuff. I'm not worried about what's going on with this case feeder up here, and I shouldn't have to worry about it because I shouldn't have to keep checking it. So I just let it run.
I mean, they could freaking fix that if they just put the freaking trip switch farther down the feed tube, and that'd be so much better.
Yeah.
Steven, what kind of press do you have?
I have a Lee-Turn press.
With just the four die?
Yeah.
With a single shell plate or shell holder?
Yeah. actually buy.
That's when I originally thought about getting. And I was like, man, I was like, I'm gonna be shooting so much. Yeah,
So-
it's really classic. They're pretty cheap. They're only like $100 for a turret press. That's pretty good.
Yep, same price as a single stage.
Yeah, before that I was using,
I'll probably get one eventually.
which sucked.
What's that?
Yeah,
Oh, I
you
have-
know, the press.
I have that. I have that. I got it just to like for shits and giggles, just to try it out, and I hate it. I'll never
What
use
is
it.
it? Is that a press?
It's,
Yeah,
it's,
yeah.
it's a hand press.
Oh god.
Actual, yeah, here's the actual rod. There's it has a bushing system similar, I guess, to what you're talking about with the lock and load.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm not. That was. I wonder how accurate that is.
I don't know. I mean, I got this for my parents asked me what I wanted for Christmas because they were going to get me something. So I said, reloading components, but I didn't want to do anything crazy, right? So this is like $30. So I was like, well, I'll get that, and if I don't like it, no big loss. I got this, and it sucks. It's very tedious. It's not fun. And
Yeah,
I
but
actually,
It's not stable at all.
oh no, it's really
It's a
bad.
good-
And
it's a good
I got
prepping item.
set up the other day, and I did my first loads on it tonight. So
That's a good prepping item though, because then all you gotta do is just throw that in a bag with your shell holders.
Yeah.
All you need is components. And
but I'm currently using like the worst. Well, I don't want to say the worst powder, but a bad powder for 9mm, Blue Dot. So
yeah,
depending
but
on
it's a little slow for that.
no, yeah. I mean, people are talking about depending on where you look, Alliant has a load that's 8.5 grains for a 115 grain projectile.
It's a lot of powder.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It like basically tops off the case. That's with a gold dot hollow point. I think that's like 1.1 inches overall length. So what I've done is I've got a bunch of Montana gold.
1.1 is short.
Right?
1.1 is short. Usually, like they usually go 9mm usually go what, like 1.16.
Well, it depends on the load, right? But so
Yeah.
We're talking about
I think
overall
max around 1.16.
Talking about
Um,
overall length?
I'm sorry.
Are you talking about overall case length?
Overall, yeah.
Mine's way shorter than that. Mine's like, I think I want to say it's like right below 1.1, and like probably because after you crimp, when you crimp, it pulls it out a little bit more. It'll make it a little bit longer. So I think it's like 1.9, and then by the time I crimp, it's right at 1.1 maybe. I don't remember. I've got my die set, so I don't measure it stuff anymore.
Yeah. I mean, so what I'm doing is I'm just doing 1.15, which chambers in my blocks, and that's really all I shoot. So I'm happy with it. And so I've basically set up a case where I'm starting at around 6.7 grains and working up to 7.9. And Alliant for just a full metal jacket says that 8 grains is max.
Yeah.
But that's also with the 1.1 inch overall length instead of 1.15.
You should get one of these. It's made by EGW. It's a chamber checker.
Hmm.
Oh
Basically,
yeah.
drilled out to exact SAMI specs, and you can verify that your ammo will chamber in any handgun of that caliber.
That guy that I shoot with that has like 3 Dylan presses, he has one of those, but it's like for 100 rounds, and they're
Oh
made.
yeah, I've heard of that one.
And they're made so they're lined up with the Dylan ammo cases. So all you gotta do is put them all in there. They all check. You just take the Dylan ammo
Yeah,
box and put on top and flip it, and you got your ammo box.
I looked at it, but it's so freaking.
It's like $70, right? 70,
Yeah,
80
it's
bucks.
so expensive. This little thing was $20, and it'll do 9, 38 super, 40, and 45.
You know how I do mine? I just take the barrel out of my gun and I just drop them all in, and they
Yeah, that's
fall.
what I
So
do. Yeah.
So look at this. This is a really basic loader right here. I have one of these. They used to make them for
Screw it
rifles.
down?
Huh?
How does it work? You screw it down instead of actually.
It's a set of It's for shot. This is for shot shell, and one of them is the decapping pin. One of them seats the primer, and then that one crimps the shell. You run the hole up in there and it crimps it, and then you have 2 little powder measures. I think one's for shot, one's for powder. And we actually got one. My grandpa wanted to use it to load some turkey loads up, and we haven't used it yet. Actually, We bought the one that was for 3 inch. No, we bought the one that was for 2 3/4, and then I made 2 washers, or spacers rather, not washers, 2 spacers to go on the end of the crimp, the shell crimp die thing, so that you could put longer shells in there and then crimp them right. But that's a good prepper item. See, there's one for 57 mag. But you know how slow that take, how long that take? Oh my gosh. It'd be a
So-
pain. But
We talk about prepping and reloading and, having like shit hit the fan stuff. So clearly you're going to be on the go if you have some kind of hand press, right? If you're kind of like sitting in the woods somewhere reloading some ammo to shoot food or whatever. But so to do that, you have to carry around powder. You have to keep the powder dry. You have to carry around projectile, unless you're somehow going to smelt lead on the go. I feel like at that point, why not just take ammo with you instead of components?
Yeah, I think it's a bunch of bullshit if you're gonna think. If
oh,
you,
definitely, yeah. The
carry
ideal
with
situation
you.
is you already have enough ammo that it doesn't matter, but you still don't have those tools available if you ever needed them.
if I'm gonna have the tools, I'm gonna have like full size tools that I'm bugging in with. If I'm bugging out, I'm just gonna carry as much ammo as I can.
Although I think the whole hand press thing is pretty cool for cases where you really want to test a load like at the range. If your range allows.
That's how those bench rest shooters do it. Like, they load the ammo while they're there.
Right.
Shoot it. Like, 'cause I guess they load it based on the conditions or something. I don't know how they do it. I'm not interested. I'm not into all that. But
That's great stuff. Yeah.
have you seen those rail guns? Tal Flatermouth did a video on them, a really good video on them a long time ago.
Yeah, I saw that.
They shoot the guns in the vices, and that's what they do. They load there at the range, but they're using like a little miniature single stage press, and they're probably really nice presses too. They're probably extremely precise, but they're just slow.
I'm sure they're also very expensive.
Yep, they probably are. All right, I'm gonna clean my gun. All I'm gonna do is run a bore snake through it. The benefits of having a Glock.
Yeah, I spent like 3 hours cleaning my clock yesterday.
Shit, I wouldn't even run a bore snake through it. I just freaking just run it, man. I took my Glock straight from the Graham Combat class where I ran 1,400 rounds through it, and then I took it to the Glock competition and shot that.
I'm kind of scared to. I don't know. I've never done a high round count with these lead bullets. I mean, they don't lead, because I coat them and everything. But the coating does it does foul a little bit. Gert, what are you doing?
Hey, Ballistic, I got something for you real quick. I don't mean to cut you off, but,
Okay.
but this is what I want. This is what I want you to know. What's going on, man? What's up?
You're crazy.
It's about to be the theme song to all my videos that's coming out. Oh, I don't.
Vigil's been putting all those funny, like snapshots on Instagram with like the rap in the background. Like, is he making those? Like, is he splicing those raps or those actual rap songs?
I don't know. Let me go look. Hold on. Let me go look real quick, and I can tell
Oh
you.
my good. I was like, man, that's pretty catchy. It's like all these raps about Glock and stuff. I was like, sweet.
Let's see.
I guess
I like them.
he put a bunch of them up with that girl. I guess that's his girlfriend or something. I don't know.
Oh yeah, no, those are like real songs. Like,
Okay.
yeah. But I mean, he's like splicing the different parts together.
Right.
Yeah. Like this one. That's Biggie. But yeah, no, that's real shit. Like that's dope. Yeah.
Man, I love this
fuck?
Boar Snake.
What the fuck is going on, man? What up?
I got a match tomorrow.
Oh yeah, you gonna get first place?
We'll see. I don't know. There's not a whole lot of shooters, so it might be possible.
Attitude, man.
If I'm the only one shooting my division, I will.
That's not a winning fucking attitude, man. You gotta be a fucking winner, bro. You gotta get first place because B. Gertz fucking says so, man.
I was gonna practice, but I took a nap today instead. I only know what one stage is set up like. They give you the classifier stage before the match because those all come from a database or whatever. And the freaking is 4 targets, and there's a string. Each target is a different string. So the timer stops for each one target, but they each have different rules. Each of them gets 6 shots. One of them is you shoot it strong hand only. The other one is weak hand only. The third one is 3 rounds reload, 3 rounds just regular grip, and then I think there's one that's freestyle where you just pull and regular grip. But the thing is, you have a time limit for each target. You have 4.5 seconds to shoot it.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm like, dang, that's tight because I mean you have to draw from your hands above your head too, or I mean above your shoulders.
So hold on, you said qualifiers that like that's the course that's gonna rank you, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So what the fuck are all the other courses there for? Just
for the match. Yeah, they're the match. That's what determines if you win the local match or not.
So the qualifier round gets you into the match.
No, it gives you a classification like within the sport. Like it gives you a grandmaster, master, A, B, C, D ranking.
Okay. Oh, that puts you in your group.
Right, of your ranking.
Okay. And then out that ranking, you get matched up with other people that's in it to do the rest of the match.
So here it is. This is the actual stage.
Okay. Hold on, let me zoom in on your shit, bro.
Go ahead, yeah. Why y'all be talking about me when I don't be in?
You fat bastard boy over there looking.
Come on, man.
Motherfucker,
They be talking about me while I'm not in this junk.
Hey, Marco.
Hey, hold on. Hey, hold on. I hope DB sees this off the flex. I got my NYC.
You know what?
A-Rec hoodie. Hey, this is a throwback from like the early 2000s. Bitch, you guessing? Bitch, you guessing?
The fuck?
You ain't heard that yet?
You haven't heard that yet?
You was
Oh,
right.
you guys are late.
No, right? Bitch, you guessing.
Bitch, you guessing.
Right.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
Alright, so check this out.
But yeah, I see it. I see what you're saying.
So 6 rounds. First one is 6 rounds left hand only. So you got to draw from your hands above your shoulders, switch hands, shoot. 6 rounds, 4.5. Now you do get a 0.3 like deviance, like cause they allow you 0.3 extra seconds for the beeper on the timer.
Right.
So if you get 4. If your time is 4.80, you don't get a penalty. But if it's 4.81, you get a penalty.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So technically, you get 4.8 seconds total is your allowance.
Okay. Hold on, if you get a 1.3 buffer, and it's how much time do you get to shoot these targets? Like standard, 4.5, right?
4.5. That's what this timer will be set on. It's 4.5.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you get a 1.3 buffer. That means you get 5.
No, 0.3. You get a 0.3 buffer.
Oh, 0.3. Damn.
That's how long it takes for the buzzer to sound. Like I guess that's how long it takes for it to sound and for it to stop. It's 0.3 seconds.
Oh, okay.
So, anyways, the first one's not too bad. It's just switch to your weak hand and shoot.
Right.
So, next one's just regular shoot, pull and shoot. That's easy. The one with the reload's gonna be freaking pain, because I mean it takes a second. It takes me like 1.2 seconds to do a reload. I think last time I checked, it's like over a second. So that'd be kind of tight. And the last one won't be too bad. But yeah, the 2 hardest ones will be the weak hand and the reload.
Okay.
Hey, something I learned. You guys hear me? Something I learned for one-handed shooting, right? Is that you not like instead of holding the gun just straight,
Tilt it.
like tilt it because when you shoot one-handed, when you don't have your hand here, the gun's gonna recoil like in basically the direction of the opening of your hand, right? Of your grip. So if I shoot like this, it's gonna recoil up and to the left like that. So if you know that it's gonna recoil up and to the left, why not just turn the gun, bring your elbow down, and then cant the gun this way, so that when it recoils up and to the left, it's just recoiling up and down. Then you're not having to manage recoil in 2 different directions. You're just managing in one, like you would normally do if you're shooting a 2-handed grip like that.
Good idea.
Right. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, opposed to this, because this way it's gonna go like that. So you're saying bring it like that. So Yeah, so
If you do like this, it's going to go even more over to the left. If you do like this, it looks really weird, like from the side or like in any way, but you're going to be shooting straight up and down.
right, I feel you. Yeah, but that like negates every fucking thing I know.
Yeah, it was really weird when I learned it, but then it works if you get once you get the angle right, it's really nice.
I'll have to try that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't try it tomorrow because that's your competition, but like try it on your own, like practice it.
Yeah.
Maybe I will. I don't know.
Hold on, this is what Marco is talking about, right? This is what Marco is talking about right here. Just wait for it. Can y'all hear it?
Yeah, we can hear it.
This is what Marco's talking about.
I mean, you don't think that nigga really getting no money, right?
He ain't getting money.
I mean, he ain't really fucking right?
It's taking too long.
Well,
He's the longest intro.
It's hilarious. That's what he's talking about. You guessed
That's funny.
right. Like, it makes no fucking sense. The song is horrible, but it's like catchy as shit, and it's fucking hilarious. It's not better than suck a dick, suck a dick, suck a mother, suck a dick.
It's like the fuck am I guessing?
I know, right? Bitch, you guessed it.
Nah, but I might give that a try, Daniel. I mean, the worst that happens if you do so bad on the classifier, it just goes in as a 0, and it doesn't affect your score at all. It won't. Pretty much all it does is waste your time. It's like, well, you wasted your time shooting that stage.
Oh, okay.
Dude, man, I don't know. I'm slacking on looking for a fucking competition, but I really want to like do it. I'm just too lazy to even look into it, but I'm going to because I really want to do that shit.
It's fun. Oh my gosh, I love it.
That fucking that might make me get another fucking like gun or something. Might force me to get the Glock 17 that I want.
So Ralph said, talking about the offhand shooting, he says turn it to your left. So I'm assuming if he's talking about if you're shooting left-handed.
Yeah, left.
Yeah,
Basically, cant the gun so that the opening of your grip, is pointed straight up.
Well, I don't have my slide on the gun right now, but you can see the gun frame. So if this is my weak hand, so I'll be shooting like this.
No. Turn it so that the opening of your hand is pointed upwards. So cant it this way.
Yeah.
Not all the. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. But that's the general direction you're talking about. Is this side facing out.
Yeah.
So
another way to say it is cant it outwards. Like cant it outwards like that.
Yeah, exactly. You're taking the bottom of the gun. You're pushing it out away toward your strong hand.
Yeah.
Man,
check this out. You're gonna like this.
What is it? Hang on, I can't see. Dadgummit, speak up here. What is it? I can't see it. Hang on. What is that?
It's no safety, bro. I took the safety out of this bitch.
What is that? M&P?
Yeah, the shield.
Oh, nice.
Safety delete.
Now that I've had my Glock and everything, been shooting for a while, it's so weird when I pick up a gun with a safety. I'm like, oh wait, there's a safety on this gun.
I'll take them all, bro.
It's like, oh,
horrible practice stippling BB gun.
Oh, you stippled your BB gun?
Yeah, just the practice on.
Dang, yeah, I'm gonna do that. That's good. Cause I'm thinking about stippling my Glock soon. And I'm trying to think of good things.
Girk, I want to be just like you, Girk.
Buy a fucking
Just make sure you do it really, really light. You can always go back over and make it deeper.
Right, you can always take away, but you can never add back, right?
Yeah. So go to Walmart and get like the cheapest fucking plastic BB gun you can, and just
here's another good thing I've heard too. You can use the factory Glock base pads because I don't use mine since I'm.
Yeah, you can practice on anything plastic, anything that will melt when you're soldering iron touch. So you can practice on.
I didn't practice on my base pads. I practiced on my.
Yeah, I put this. You can practice from anywhere, anything from GI, pistol grip AR-15 mags at like $2 a pop.
Yeah.
To and that's actually a grip, which is actually even better training because at that point you're on a grip versus a flat magazine surface. or fuck around. Just I mean, like
Yeah, I do have an
if
AR-15.
you have 20 AR-15 magazines, fuck around and dick around with 5.
Yeah. See,
Fuck up like 3.
I have an pistol grip for an AR, so I'll probably just use that. It's one of the standard black ones.
Hey, B, do you or your daddy have an AR-15? So like you shoot. I mean, because I know you shoot pistol a lot, but the AR-15 or the AK-40. So better yet, like you or your dad own an AK-47? BE, come on, hello.
Oh, me? Oh, I thought you were talking about Gert.
No, you.
No.
Gert like that rusty shit. He like that shit with hepatitis.
No,
he like that shit to give hepatitis in your gun.
I have an MP 1522, which is an AR pattern rifle. It's just in 22.
Practice on those mags. That's what I did.
So you don't have an AK, do you?
No, I don't have an AK.
You don't have an AK?
I want one.
But you're okay. But you're over 18, so you can get one, and you don't have one.
Exactly.
Oh, Slobzilla has been exposed.
I'm saving up for this reload.
This. You fucking build your own. Do what Title 6 String did. Just on your barrel, just like 2 times, and you'll be alright. That's what Title 6 String said he did. I don't have a torque nut.
When I get an intermediate.
Oh, my barrel, just one good time, and fucking that bitch gonna be on there.
When I get an intermediate rifle like that, I'll get an AK as well, but I'll probably get an AR, so if I want to, I can go shoot rifle matches, and outlaw matches, and 3-gun matches, stuff like that, if I wanted to.
Let me ask you this. If you're under 21, can you order an AR-15 blank lower, I guess you're at, like, FFL and pick it up?
I'm assuming you could. I guess it all depends on where you're buying it from, but...
I'm not sure about that.
Some places just put 21 on for their age limit for everything. Like Midway USA, they won't sell you ammo unless you're 21, like stuff like that.
See, in my state, like, you have to be 21. At least be 21. Maryland, you have to be.
Doesn't matter.
Unless you get an age bar, okay, then you can be 18, but...
No one, like, some places never.
You don't have to be 21 to get an AR, right?
No,
Yeah, so you can buy a fucking loader, no problem.
Oh yeah, definitely. But I've been kind of cheap. I've been trying to really cutting back, saving up for all my reload and stuff. So once I get that, I might be I could probably maybe I can get some stuff like that for Christmas. Ask for a lower or something. Start a build.
No comment. Check that out. Speaking of stippling.
Nice. What kind of revolver is that?
It's one of the NAA 22s.
Oh, okay.
22 Magnum.
Yeah, that video Junior did that day was pretty cool. His little collection.
Yeah, this is a Black Widow. It came in 22 long rifle. I'm getting ready to send it in and get a Magnum cylinder made for it.
Oh, sweet.
And these are some guy makes these grips and sells them on eBay. They're pretty nice compared to these are the factory grips, which are a very big difference.
Oh yeah, definitely. A lot slimmer. I want that Stinger pin gun that G-Webs has. Ever since I saw this video on it like years ago, and I saw it in this little. Huh?
I want one of those too, man. That shit is so badass.
Pin guns are hard to come by.
They don't make it
those are really cool.
They don't make that one anymore, and it's like insanely expensive.
It's a pistol because it actually folds over.
Yeah, so you don't
right?
buy a tax.
So it's not an AOW. That's awesome. I love that when I saw it.
It was so perfect. I'm like, oh my gosh. I saw a couple of. I was looking it up. I saw a couple of articles and threads where people had made their own, and it looked pretty straightforward.
Dude, if you follow TSA on Instagram, TSA just actually caught somebody with one of those in an airport.
Hey, hope they don't destroy it. Hope they keep it.
You follow TSA? Wait a minute. We can follow TSA. Hey, we should all do this right now.
You should follow TSA. Because TSA posts all the fucking guns and shit that they confiscate from the airports. But if you get caught with like your gun at the gate, you can get it back. It's not just like total confiscation. Like, look, this one they got this fucking 5.7 loaded up. We got that one. It was in a carry bag in Atlanta airport.
Where's that?
Lehigh Valley, wherever the fuck that is.
Sure, is that on Instagram or Twitter?
Yeah, Instagram. Just type in TSA. It's their official.
Instagram.
Really?
Effervescent bodyguard.
You swelling. How often though? Like 6 times a day or like?
Nah. They post shit like they might post once a day, once every other day, but it's constant. Most of the shit.
Why do they do that? Why does the TSA have time to put pictures of the guns they confiscate on Instagram?
Oh, it's some dude, I'm sure.
They have PR people that do that type of shit. Like they confiscated like dummy grenades, this guy had a fucking like a hot sauce thing that looked like a flashbang grenade. They confiscate that because you can't have anything that looks like that shit.
I guess that makes sense. So the reason they do that, they can definitely look what we got. Look what we're stopping. You know, look at what good.
I mean, they confiscate a lot of stupid things too. Like I remember reading an article about some little girl who had a Woody doll with a toy revolver, like the tiny little toy revolver, and they confiscated that.
It's hilarious.
They took some stupid shit.
I do give them credit because they don't try to like say, oh, we're saving the world by confiscating it. They say, well, our rules say that, you know, even though this is a dummy or a toy, if it looks like, you know, whatever, such and such, it has to be confiscated. You know what I mean? They don't try to say, we're saving the fucking world because we caught this guy with a gun in the airport. No, like, they understand people make mistakes.
A terrorist.
Like, this is a fucking vaporizer right here that looks like a fucking grenade. That's still probably one of them. Confiscated that shit. They don't give a shit. Fireworks.
I should probably live a magazine.
Oh, they confiscated Marco.
Go ahead.
No, that's not Martin. That's another Mexican.
Oh, you know what I need? I need a
I
new.
slip through every time. My American passport is valid. Citizen, born here. I can prove it. I can prove I was born here. I know I was born here.
Yes, I know. Yes,
you right.
You know if he was a Mexican or not.
I need a new pistol bag for my Glock.
What kind of pistol bag you want?
You know what?
A little fit in.
I need to fucking get a fucking vest I can just treat as like a pistol bag.
The bag would only be for the gun only. It'd only be to carry. It'd only be the gun.
Oh, okay.
And then the bag would be range bag.
I have a 5.11 single pistol case that I keep under the passenger seat of my car, just so I can stash my gun if I go to like a quarter house or something. It works pretty well. It's pretty slim.
Hey, what kind of car you
drive?
Well, see, I don't need it to be slim. I just need it to fit. Cause I'm freaking.
Wait, what?
What kind of car you drive?
Go ahead.
I got a Volkswagen GTI.
What's the license plate?
You know,
I heard DB guessing.
Shut up.
I was about to say.
DB guess.
I was about to make another comment, but I probably would have been a little racist. But anyways.
If you're gonna be a little racist, just go full retard. I mean, there's no point.
Yeah.
Go full zombie.
Just go full racist.
I was thinking, like, I was expecting Daniel to be driving a Honda or something, but
fuck no, dude.
Yeah, he's smart.
I fucking dude. I hate Hondas, Priuses.
Okay, I can say that.
I hate Accords, Camrys,
Legend.
Why, man?
all that shit.
Economy, man. Economy.
No, that's bullshit, dude. I test drove a Nissan Altima, a Toyota Camry, a Honda Accord, and I had a Jetta. And then I test drove the Volkswagen Passat, and dude, it was like comparing. It was like a Benz versus a fucking I don't know, like a go-kart.
Yeah.
Like the Volkswagen just felt so much better, dude.
I love Volkswagens.
Me too.
Yeah.
If you want a German car without having to pay like BMW or Audi prices, yeah, Volkswagen's great.
One thing though is that you do wind up paying Benz and Audi prices on repairs and shit. Like once you're
their mechanics.
Use that German reliability. It was Volkswagen.
It is expensive. Because I had a rock hit my crack my windshield end of last year, and it's not covered by insurance in Washington State like it is in Florida, and I ended up paying like $350 to get it replaced. That freaking expensive.
No, but going back to the pistol bag, I just need something that, since I have this charging handle and I have the extended mag.
I thought you were going to say, going back to DB's guessing. You're going to go back there. So wait,
No,
so
but
tell us about the Mosin. Did you weld the Mosin Nagant charging handle to your Glock or something? What happened?
DB, you know exactly where I got it. I've already been over this.
How did you join it together? JV Weld or?
Bitch, you guessing. Bitch, you guessing.
Do you rack it off your ear? Is that what? So you can like do facial manipulations?
Fucking. Hey, have you guys seen that whole fucking Temple Index thing?
Yeah,
On Instagram?
that's what I'm talking about.
Dude, I
What?
discovered that shit, right?
The what index?
The
Temple Index.
Where the
Muzzle up.
Oh,
Muzzle up on your head.
Why would you do that?
I do that. My thumb will touch either. My thumb will either touch my ear or touch my temple. Because if I'm wearing ear pro, I have to touch my temple.
For what? Why would your gun be way up there?
For muzzle up.
No, this is some this is the thing, right? I was lost in YouTube land. I came across this video about the new Enforce lights, and this guy named Abner whatever. He's doing this shit, and he shoots and does a little look around, but his gun is like touching.
I won't touch it. I won't touch it to my head. I won't like put it against my head.
You'll get this.
But this is the funny thing about it. So I send the guy from Everyday No Days Off, Endo Mike. I send him shit like all the time. So fucking, I send him this shit, and he's fucking dying laughing. So he's always posting up shit I send him. Like half the shit he posts is shit I send him, right? So fucking, he's down laughing. We're talking through an email and shit. And he posts the shit up, and then everybody just starts doing it and shit. And I'm like. I hit him. I'm like, did I start that shit? He's like, yeah, she fucking did start that shit.
Awesome.
He's like, it's just ridiculous now. Everyone's doing that shit. But it's so fucking hilarious. You guys got to see the original video. The guy's like,
nah, see, I
he
think
does like a fucking 360, man. And I'm like, who the fuck does that?
like all
Muzzle up is a very safe position.
all shooting sports like that though.
But it's funny. It's funny that he puts his gun right up against his face.
But this is the thing. The actual thing is called Temple Index. Some trainer out there teaches this shit called Temple Index, and like, I mean, it's like a serious thing to them. But I mean, I understand muzzle up. Cool.
Graham teaches something like that. He won't specifically say that, but he always puts his indexes his thumb like on his ear or something like that when he's muzzle up.
Right, like when you're running. Like, if I'm running with my AR, motherfucker's up, locking in my arm, and I'm fucking running. Usually when I'm running with a handgun, if I'm running with two hands, it's together, sending my body up. Over as one, it's like, kind of like my arm's locked in and it's here, and I'm running, like, But yeah, muzzle up is, it's the fucking sky. You know what I mean?
Reading Ben Stoker, what he says is like, if you have to run a short distance, it's fine, just to keep it two-handed. But if you really got to cover some ground, like matching stuff, then just go ahead and just put it to one hand. Take your other hand off.
Competition is way different. They are like they are range Nazis for competition. I would never do this. Like if I did this in a Glock match, because I was doing reloads like this with muzzle pointing like up and to the left, and they were flipping out.
Yeah, that's DQ. Like there's a 90-degree rule. If you break 90 degrees, it's technically DQ, which they're probably not strict on that.
How the fuck do they want you to reload? Like they want your gun like straight up in the fucking air?
They want your gun straight forward at all times at a Glock match.
When you reload, it's like
when you reload, you take it out, you put it in like that. It's always pointed down.
So you kind of gotta be like, well, I mean that's cool, but
you're in a Glock match, you're not loading during a string, right? You're only loading between strings, so it doesn't really matter what form you have for reloading. It's just they always want you to point down range. None of the strings in a Glock match will require you to reload in the middle of the string.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. Okay, that's cool. Then I get what they're really doing, but
yeah,
like when you're moving, you're reloading, like you know what I mean. You're not focused if it's that way. Like it's not fucking facing you, so you don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
I mean, a lot of people probably aren't doing it right, but because it goes so fast, nobody picks it up, and it's like not really that big of a deal. And you're supposed to have your trigger off finger anyway, too. They will call you on that if you're reloading. At a match.
I got DQ because of that from when I tried a match one time. I got DQ because I had my finger on the trigger.
That's funny. I've always, I don't know why, I never had the problem of keeping it on there. Like, I just did it innately, took it off, and so I've trained, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm so used to keeping my finger out the trigger. Just, like, not even training, just because I don't want to accidentally shoot my fucking self.
Exactly.
Like, any gun thing, anywhere I pick up, like, anything I pick up, like, just, my finger's always like this. Like, any fucking thing.
Nowadays I do that. Before this was before like any training whatsoever or anything. It was stupid.
You said, yeah. I mean, if you had some NDs, then you keep the motherfucking finger on it.
Yeah.
Very my fair share, man. Get the finger out of there. Shit. I gotta go piss, man. Y'all want to see my dick?
No.
Look, there you look. You look like what a dick.
So we're good on that. We're good on the gherkin.
Gherkin.
I'm gonna load these
You don't need
mags.
the gherkin.
I'm gonna load these mags, and I gotta get some sleep.
You better go.
Yeah.
Can't you go to the range right now and just start practicing the stage and
I
jump
should.
the fence and start shooting that shit in the morning? You'll know it by heart.
Real.
Your first one there.
Well, heck, dude, there's freaking 2 stages tomorrow that are all steel, which kind of makes me think that someone forgot to completely break down the steel shoot from last week or something, or some reason. Because I'm like, what the heck's going on? I was looking at the registration page, and it has the round count, and it'll tell you how many paper targets and steel targets there are. That's all it tells you. And I was like, there's 2 of them. It's like 30 round stages, and they're all steel. I'm like, oh my god, that's gonna suck. It's gonna be hard.
Where's awesome though, man? Just
It'll be fun though.
I'm jealous of you, Ballista. I'm not even gonna lie, dude. I fucking hate you because you do competition and I don't.
Dude, it's easy to go out.
Like, I wanna fucking, like, other than being like some, like, my dream, other than being like some badass like operator, Delta Force, Navy SEAL person that I'm already am, but I wanna further develop.
Shut the fuck up.
Like, I wanna be like some like badass like competition shooter. Like, I wanna be on like the Army comp shooting team. Like, those dudes are the shit. Like, I want a fucking President's 100s tab. Like, that's like, it's solidified that I'm the shit if I get a President's 100s tab. Like, what? What? Man, what? It'd be the shit. I don't need anything else. Like, if I can get that, I don't care about Rangers, Special Forces. Fuck all y'all. Y'all can't shoot for shit compared to me. Like, yeah, that'd be dope. But the Army shooting team is dope. What the fuckers do is shoot all day, test like different loads and shit like that, new fucking guns, and like I would love to be their fucking armorer, yo. That would be fucking the shit. Like,
Oh my god, my mags are filthy. That's another thing I gotta do. I gotta clean my mags.
No, you don't. They're Glocks.
what other mods have you made
Not
to
when you're running extended mags.
what other mods have you made to the Glock? Have you put any like extra base plates on the mags yet?
Yeah, dude, that's not the first thing I did. Don't you follow my Instagram, my IG?
And I don't, dude. I follow so many motherfuckers that if you don't constantly post shit, I never see your post. Like,
That's alright.
people I follow constantly post shit.
I think they're +5. Yeah, I can put 22 rounds in a mag. But some of them will hold 23 now that they're starting to get a little bit weaker. Spring.
Oh yeah, I see it. Okay. What? Who makes those?
All different. Taran Tactical, which is Taran Butler.
Well, I mean, who makes the ones you use?
Oh, I use Dawson Precision.
Dawson Precision. Oh, okay.
They're alright.
I like the Terran Tactical ones. And,
Yeah, I've heard they're pretty good. One of the guy I shoot with has some, and he says he likes them a little bit better. I think they hold one more round than the Dawson ones. I'm not sure.
Right. Yeah, I mean, one day I'll be running shit like that.
He's got a zip line thing on his Glock. He can fly down zip lines and shit.
Exactly. I just hook it around there and just slide down like Batman.
Oh shit! It's all trap music.
I love how easy it is to use, man. You just take the base plate off. Like the Glock tool is the best thing ever.
Is that what you call the charging handle?
No, the freaking Glock tool, the one with the brush and the pin on the end. You know what I'm talking about?
His line zipper?
extendo charging tool.
Dude, you just make fun because you don't even know. You don't even know. You don't even shoot.
I know that if you shoot that, well, dude, I've never even shot a gun before. I'm just in these chats to live vicariously through you. Actually, I live in New York City, so I'm just faking till I make it. But I know one thing. You're not supposed to have that fucking piece of shit on your Glock unless you have a fucking scope or some shit.
Oh,
I know that.
No.
Yeah. Okay then, buddy.
Stevie, he's fucking better than you.
I can do whatever I want.
Does anybody have that? When you go to the match tomorrow, you're going to be the only person out of like 200 people that have that thing?
With a Glock?
Because those guys are professionals.
No, with the charging hand, with the Mosin Nagant bolt handle on the side of your slide.
Dude, I don't care.
Do you know it takes 0.007 seconds off of his reload?
I'm thinking it might slow him down, that big ass charging handle.
How would that slow me down?
It'll change.
Slowing down your.
It'll change the cycling dynamics.
Dude, that thing
Yeah,
is
it's changing the cycling time, the reciprocation.
It's aluminum. It probably adds like an ounce, maybe 2 ounces to the gun, if that.
Ounces equal tons, bro. Ounces equal tons.
Don't you watch Nothing Fancy? Ounces make pounds.
Fancy, yeah. This is how we know DB is nothing fancy.
Yeah, ounces equal kilos, man.
We're not counting ounces. We're counting motherfucking grams.
That's like 2.2 fucking ounces, man. A lot of fucking ounces.
It's only
I mean,
you need to flute your barrel and flute your slide, like, you know.
You need to use a watered down gun oil so it doesn't weigh down your weapon.
One day I'll own a gun, dude. I'm telling you, man. These chats have informed me so much. Now I know what gun to buy when I finally get a chance to buy a gun.
You, sir, are not operators. You fucking know. You're civilian as fuck.
I'm getting
civilian as fuck.
You haven't seen no patches? Dude,
I saw that patch today.
That'd be a cool patch.
No, they got it, bro. They got it.
Wait, there's a civilian as fuck patch?
Yes, and there's a t-shirt.
Patches, and they made some.
Oh, post that link. I want to see that shit. I'll order one.
Slick guns, I think. No, so I'm on Instagram. A lot of people got it.
Yeah.
I want one.
Y'all gotta be active in the fucking Instagram.
Dude, my color feels good on the block, man.
Operator is fuck nation, bro. This website is the shit.
I did this color fill in my Glock mag. It's been holding up pretty good. I used that model paint tester model paint.
The hot pink, the neon pink one.
I wish all I had was white. But it did pretty good. It kind of smeared a little bit after when I first did it, but like they kind of wore off where it had smeared a little bit after shooting them a couple times. So
if anyone asks, just tell them it's tactical pink. You know the Glock.
Exactly. Yeah, it's for visibility. It's for visibility in low light situation.
Yep, just be like this when I'm running IR or whatever, however operators say it. When I'm doing night ops with the IR.
All right.
My hot pink Glock cannot be detected.
Look.
Yo, for real. So, where is it? Can I actually buy one of these civilian as fuck patches?
Yeah, you can. I'm trying to figure out. Like, I need to get the operator and the civilian as fuck.
I'm looking at it. I'm trying to find it. I can't find anything.
Somebody sells it. Like,
Nice haircut, Grasshopper.
Wow, first thing Yankee says is something racist. Everybody's giving me crap about everybody.
Not really, because he wasn't even Asian.
But I want to fucking add this to my shit. I don't know if later.
Like Margaret Cho says, that should have been the name of the show. It shouldn't have been called Kung Fu. It should have been called Hey, That Dude's Not Asian.
Who the fuck did this come from?
Hey, wait! I was thinking about a patch. Here's a cool idea for a patch. Like, I'm sort of 11 Bravo. Is that? What was it? You could be like kind of 11B. What the fuck was
I'm sort of infantry.
Yeah, sort of. I'm sort of as fuck. How about that? I'm just sort of, kind of as fuck.
Kind of like an operator, like.
No, I'm just looking. I googled civilian as fuck, and the first thing that comes up is Corey and Erica.
Oh shit! Get out of here.
I swear, it says, "Dude, I'm a douche canoe."
In pictures? It's in images.
Yeah, just Google it. Go to there's a Facebook page called Civilian as Fuck. That's where I'm at now.
Oh, for real? Oh yes. Okay. Oh shit. That was dope. Do you follow like? Oh shit! Operator cap check. Stolen valor double check.
That's fucked up.
Plates in a plate carrier. Nah, that shit.
There's a round backwards and it looks like a Glock 26.
This is how Stephen Pinot showed me. Oh shit! They're going on people.
No, but you know how I saw that today? The guy who runs the chat, the OpsCom chat, I think it's Wyatt Derp or Wyatt Earp. Wyatt Derp. He's on Instagram, and he had the patch. He had the patch, like, for, I don't know if he was selling it, but he definitely bought it. And then he shouted out, like, he said, like, who he got the patch from in the right under the photo, you know?
Right.
Then I clicked that, because that same guy had a fucking Last Starfighter patch, dude, with the spaceship from the Last Starfighter.
Dude, people are making some fucking patches. Like, join the fucking patch thing on Reddit, man. They have like a whole patch. The guys from
ITS.
The motherfucker. Yeah, ITS.
Yeah, Hook and Loop Society.
Hook and Loop Society. Yep, that's it. I don't know how to fucking work Reddit, so I don't know how to find it unless they send me an email. But
I really need some Glock swag because I got an M&P range bag, I shoot a Glock, and then the pistol bag I keep my gun in is Ruger. I'm in disguise.
When
you're all sort of messed up.
Find groups that you're in?
Huh?
How do you find groups that you're in on Reddit? I don't know how to use.
I don't know. I'm not a Reddit.
I'm too scared to have a username on Reddit. That's for sure. Like, I'll go there to look at stupid photos and shit, but I'm not going to sign in and do all that stuff. I'm scared. It looks like I'm going to get hacked or something.
You don't want to be put on a watch list, bro?
I just don't want to get hacked.
I'm afraid I'm going to go to jail for pedophilia just for signing on to that.
Oh, yeah, I hear that, bro.
I mean, everything with when it was the fappening, remember the fappening?
Yeah.
It was crazy, dude.
It was.
It felt like a gigantic circle jerk. Not that I've ever been in one. But I think that was it.
Well, not a gigantic one anyway.
Look at this fucking collection of fucking patches. This is fucking ridiculous. Look at that shit. That is
crap. Shit.
Oh my god.
Dude, I wish I could have that many patches. Like, I love fucking patches. I just don't have the money to just pour into it.
I want a hat for every single one of those.
I've been thinking about getting a patch board so I can just post some of this shit. Because right now it's all just in my drawer. I don't have that many.
When I get patches, I just make shirts.
Did you see that picture? I bet, right?
I got an iron-on patch from USPSA. I don't know what. I need to put it on something. I don't have a shirt or anything that I wear a lot.
Put it on that charger hand you got in your Glock, bro.
Like I do, go out and I buy the $15. If you buy the Dickies work shirts offline, they're like $14. I just buy about 7 or 8 of those.
We're not gonna wear those shirts.
You look like you were from LA, dude.
Not for us. I know he looks like a fucking cholo.
Are they like the polo style shirts?
Patches go on my backpack, not mine.
They're like a Dickies, like a Dickies.
Not black. You can wear a Dickies work shirt. He's allowed to wear it.
I crease my Dickie pants though. I definitely crease them every day.
Dickie pants. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Man, I just threw a horrible racist insult at you, and you completely ignored it.
I know, right? I know. I couldn't hear you. But
I just said he's allowed to wear work shirts. He's white. He's allowed to work.
But nah, man. Like, I got fucking. If you seen that picture G-Wes put on Instagram with all the patches, I have like all those fucking patches. 2 of them. It's a damn shame. Like, this is some of them right here. Like, I got a nice looking little mini collection.
Here we go. Here's my shirt.
I need more patches because I've got like 6 hats of different colors and stuff that have the Velcro on the front.
This is
I don't check this out. I don't fucking
That's funny.
That's awesome.
I I don't like to wear every patch on a hat because some I don't, you know what I mean? I don't think, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Some of them are like highly fucking offensive.
Oh, I don't know a patch. You got a patch on your hat right now, bitch. What are you talking about?
It's the fucking American flag though. Like I wouldn't fucking wear this shit on my fucking hat. Dumbass. Like I wouldn't wear that. Or I wouldn't wear the Taliban fucking photo shoot on my hat, or you know.
To show anybody getting shot or in the target sites or anything.
Yeah, like I might put this on a bag, but I wouldn't put it on a hat. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't put that on a hat either. I like whimsical patches.
I like this one. This is the best patch that came out.
I want one that says Tacti Fabulous instead of Tacti Cool, but I can't find one.
Tacti Fabulous. It's like this Airborne one from Four Guys Guns is the shit. Bro. It's just so awesome. Like Keyboard Commander.
Chairboy Ranger. This is my EDC pack right now, and on the front there's a patch, and this is what I have.
We'll do it live. Yeah, I remember.
Remember that video?
Yeah. I remember when they first started making the patch. Like I have both colored. Only G-Webs patch I'm missing is the black one. Then my collection is complete. But
what I have on my range bag is those two G-Webs patches right there.
But I need the black one. G-Webs.
I don't have the black one either. Never gives me.
I only have 2 patches. I have Every Second Matters patch, and then I have Gun Channels patch.
Does he give those patches out, or does he?
Second Matters patch.
It's
something somewhere.
If you're elite, if you're
Wait, how do you get a G-Webs patch?
Like even on my leaders book.
He gave me the brown one. He gave it to me at SHOT Show. But,
oh, okay.
Yeah.
He has his little online store, the gun website store, whatever. You can buy all his patches on there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Not the black one. Is the black one there?
I don't know.
Like the black one is like if the shit hits the fan, you're allowed access to the bunker.
Yeah.
I don't know about the other ones.
The entrance.
Yeah, I like this one though. Whenever I get a medic pouch, I'm gonna put this one up there, the waterboard instructor.
That's funny.
You put that one up there. Yeah. But I don't know. I got a bunch of. I got a lot of duplicates because when G-Web sends you shit, he sends you like multiple. I'm like, I don't need all this shit. I just needed one, motherfucker.
Dude, let's send me the extras. I need some freaking Glock patches and stuff.
You got a gun channels patch?
Yeah, I got a Gun Channels patch.
Oh,
good there.
Okay. Well, shit.
Where the fuck is the store?
I think about it. Like I got my double like USA.
It's like Gear Whore.
Yeah.
My fucking flag, but they're opposites. Like one, me and my boy JJ wear these on our uniforms and shit. Nobody ever knows.
What's the difference between those and the ones they issue you?
But these are PVC.
Oh, they're rubber.
Yeah. So this is the one you would like put on a hat, and this is the one you would with union leader. You would wear this one on a uniform and shit.
Yeah.
So we wear these and shit on our uniforms, and JJ said one person called him out since he's been wearing it. Nobody even notices.
And the only thing depressing about loading these magazines is by the time I'm done loading all the magazines up, I've already used a whole container of ammo. Like 100 rounds is in my magazines. It's depressing.
Any guys out there running like 1911s and shit?
Oh well, yeah. All the open guns are 1911 pattern guns, but they're not 1911s. Yeah, definitely. That's what dominates the sport.
This is my favorite patch though, right here.
What does it say? Off what?
Oh yeah. Enduring Freedom.
OEF?
Operation Enduring Freedom.
Oh, gotcha.
This is an actual unit patch. It's some like officers that are like military intelligence that are just like some kidnapping motherfuckers type shit. Motherfuckers you don't want to see kicking down your front door because they're taking you to some place you're not gonna fucking like. I found that shit in the van and I met a dude who knew what the fuck it was and he explained everything to me. Shit.
Alright. Got my extendos loaded up. Gotta load up my +1 bag.
Extendo.
Polish that extended charging handle. Some flits.
No, I actually got a piece of grip tape on the inside of it, so my finger doesn't.
I swear the next thing though, he needs to make a fucking stripper clip patch. Like
So yeah.
Stripper clip.
Super
I love
Clip?
that.
Oh my god. You ever seen this yet?
That's
Yeah.
so funny.
Super Clip? Oh man. I only got one, so I don't want to put it anywhere. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Want to
Like,
get dirty or whatever.
I gotta get more. I had a gun channel.
He has them on his thing, doesn't he? His website. I mean,
Yeah, man. I know. I haven't. I got money to buy them yet.
Yeah.
I fucking look. I've been donating. Like I donate. Anybody know GUS got a fucking what is it, the Patreon shit?
you know what?
He has one of them Patreon campaign things. Like I put $1 for that. I just bought the USMC Hoss patches and shit. I'm about to put some US new Glocktober patches. Like,
I really want a Glock patch so bad. I want something that says Glock on it.
dude, I won the prize pack today.
Did you? How do you win those? Like, what do you do?
It's fucking random. Like I was in S chat and basically I was the only one really putting in fucking input, and I guess that like okay, I fucking won because I was really the only one talking. Me and Daniel, and fucking everyone else was just hush mouth.
I really want.
I mean, I wasn't talking that much either. I didn't really have too much to say.
I really want a one of those Glock hats that has the embroidered logo and the Velcro.
Oh yeah, those are dope, right? Because you don't have to fucking wear patches.
Exactly. And then if you can still wear a patch and you still have the logo on the back and everything, it's pretty awesome.
Have you seen his Glocktober patch that he made?
No, I haven't.
It's a pumpkin with like a outline of the fucking let me see.
Oh, did you guys see Kisan's shooting challenge?
No.
Where Glock, you have to have a Glock to do it. I'm guessing. Kind of. Well, you don't have to, but I'm guessing it make more sense.
But like it's like a pumpkin. It's like an octagon patch, circled in an octagon, kind of in a pumpkin. Then
Where's
like
it at? Where did you see
block
it?
money. He look through the comments. He posted it.
Oh, on gun channels?
Yeah. Let me if I can find it real quick. I'll put it up. Let me see what it's did you guess it? Here you go. You was right. Oh shit. Yeah, right there. Boom.
Oh.
Let me see. You can see it. Where is it? Where?
No, I'm gonna get it just because I like to support G-Web, but I don't like the patch. I think my idea was better to use the gun channels G and then put Locktober behind it.
Is that how it actually looks, or is that just a computer representation of it?
No, I think that's how actually it's gonna look. It's probably a lot more neater than that, but.
Oh, I get because it's sitting in the barrel of the gun of a Glock. You can tell by the probably going rifling.
That was kind of weird.
Yeah, right.
The
But I'm gonna get it regardless because G-Web. I always like to support.
I don't know. Well, see, the pumpkin, it looks kind of weird because the pumpkin is not, like, it looks like it's a real picture of a pumpkin, so that looks really weird. So I'm sure it'll look a little bit better when it's in fabric.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll look better.
It won't be so contrasted, because, like...
Hey, what the fuck is my name in this chat?
It's your first name.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. This is whatever. Everybody knows my first name by now, because since Dano put me on blast.
Brenda, right?
Brenda?
Huh?
Brenda, right?
Brenda. What's up, Brenda?
Brenda, man. Call me Brenda. Brenda Gert, baby. I don't care, man. These motherfuckers know my first names. Brandon Gert. Is what it is.
I always thought the B stood for something like Mascatchewan or something like
What? It actually stands for Big Dick. They call me Big Gert.
That's your African name.
My African name.
Oh, the campaign only lasts for 5 days. When does this end?
Yeah,
Wow.
why was it running for 5 days?
The 16th. I'm going to contribute now because I want a patch. It's a freaking limited run.
Yeah.
Can you lend me some money? Just contribute for me too, and then put in the notes like.
I'm signing in my PayPal. I'll pay for this shit right now.
Yeah, no. Everybody's gonna go do it now. Yeah, I might as well do it now. So I was gonna do it in the morning tomorrow, but I might as well do it now.
How do you pay for this? Is it through PayPal or something? I never used this before.
Yeah, you can use PayPal.
Okay.
Stolen EBT cards.
I want to pay for this in food stamps. Can I do that? Is that possible?
Yeah, I want 5 of them, but
I'm on G-Web's store and I can't, and he doesn't have his patches listed. I'm sad.
This freaking pistol bag is so annoying. See, look, let me show you what I was talking about earlier. See here, like with the flared mag and stuff. Like I can't even zip it all the way up. Freaking Glock and
Gee whiz.
pistol bag.
Like
And
a
then look
fucking
how bulky it
regular-
is because it's so small. Too small.
Dude, you need like a legit range bag or something.
No, I have a range bag, dude. I have my giant M&P bag, but I don't want my gun just flying around in my range bag when I'm.
Get the 5 like seriously go get look at the 511 tactical single pistol bag.
How much is it? Like
It's
$20?
like
Fuck
20
that
bucks.
bag.
It's like 20 bucks.
Get the small little condor like medical pouch kind of bag, whatever it's called. But it's a small like condor bag. It's like the best one just for like single pistol range.
But it won't fit like all of his mags though. I know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Okay.
He's got the gun and a few mags.
No, I don't put the mags in the bag.
Oh well, with a 511 bag you can put the
Let me
mag, and it's got a separate inside pocket with a zipper that you can put your gun.
Will any bag fit his gun with the Mosin Nagant handle on there? Or no?
I have to spec
That's a good question though.
my actual range bag, which is it's got
You
plenty.
just cut a hole in it.
Got mags
and
in there.
You stick that dongle outside of the hole, I guess. and just-
So everything fits in there. I think I'm just gonna use my pistol case until I get new bags. I'm tired of this crap.
Can't you just use a carabiner? And just like
Just hanging them up.
carabiner. You just hang the bolt handle off the.
Dude, totally.
I bet the
Off the
range
carabiner.
I bet the RSOs would love that.
Does anybody else pull their sticker off their handle right here?
Off the no, hell no.
I don't use my pistol case anymore.
My pistol case is like
Hey, who pulls the sticker off?
at the GSSF match. That's what you're supposed to use, right? They're like, put your gun back in your Glock box or whatever. I usually do.
Retarded.
No, I paid for my patch.
I don't even know if this gun will fit in the
Yeah,
factory box anymore.
$45, bitch. You in this shit?
You got that pumpkin butter?
Almost.
Today I saw pumpkin butter for real. Like that's an actual thing, dude. Pumpkin butter. It's nice.
Dude, this charging handle is like, I got it in there, but it's like pushing on the plastic. You can feel it. Like it's right there.
You can feel it. Jackson 5. Dude, I have an idea. You make your own case, like your custom case for other people with charging handles on their gun without the sight on there.
Oh, trust me, there's other cases that people use for open guns that have all kinds of crap hanging off of them. What's the name of this thing? 511? What's the just 511 pistol?
Tactical pistol. Just Google that.
Doesn't Utah make bags? UTG? No.
Is it the
UTG.
511 tactical adult single pistol case?
Sounds about right.
Let me just put my screen share on. How about that? This one. Dang it. This one.
Yes.
$30. Daggum.
Check the other colors and then check the other sellers on Amazon.
That's a lot of smoking lead to spend.
And then I also look on eBay too. Like once you know what you want, it's easy to look around for like cheaper prices.
I'm not buying no crap.
$30 is like it's like enough lead for him to smelt for a year or some shit like that.
Let's see. Oh, this one's pretty cool. What was that medical patch you talking about, Gert?
Type in Condor rangeback.
It's like when your blood type, just put your blood type lead. You know what I mean? Like those blood type patches, just like AB negative. Just lead negative.
That's the bag right there. I think
I don't need a freaking range bag. I have a range bag. I need a pistol bag.
No, that bag is like super fucking small. Let me go get mine and I'll show you. Hold on.
That could be a good patch.
I
Lead
had
positive.
that bag. It was like
lead positive.
It's like a little tiny little handheld bag, that Condor deployment bag. I bought it.
It's only $8 cheaper. Heck no, I'd rather just buy the other one. Actually, this is better though. You get like a strap, and this one's more fancy, so this would be a better deal actually. Ooh, nice! I got it in AC.
It's a lot smaller than you think.
This is the bag, yo. This shit is like super small.
That's still kind of big though, cause I'm gonna put it inside my big range bag, and that's a little too big.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I don't know about
That would be something you'd want to use if you're going
It's
like.
a full kit. It has nothing. It has filter on it. It has nothing but.
That'd be something you
That's
want to
like
use going to a
That's like
match.
that's like a duffel bag for digital profiter.
If you're going like a short match, like a 4-stage match, or a match where you aren't going to be walking much, you're going to be close to your car, you would take that and go and put your mags and ammo in there. That's like what that'd be good for. But
Oh, they make this shit in multicam now. I'm about to buy another one. Bro.
yeah, they make it in ATACs and multi.
Fuck ATAX. That's just horrible. Multicam, though.
I like it.
ATAX does work though. I'm not gonna lie.
ATAX looks like ass.
I like ATACs.
Hey, put that link in here for me so I can go straight to it. Control C.
The hell is ATAX? The digital cam?
No, some little like
Dang it.
smudgy, like fucking fade away looking shit. Like I don't like it though. It works. It does fucking work, but I don't
Like some weird, like impressionist style painting of camo. It's really weird and ugly looking.
Yeah, it is. It's fucking.
No, hating on my. I gotta hate my only patch I had is ATAX. Don't be hating.
Oh, fuck that. Oh, I'm getting that fucking multicam bag. That shit was dope. I didn't know they started making those.
Talking about been trying to save money or something. Yeah, here I'll buy this bag.
No, I'm not buying it right now. Man, shit goes on my cart and sits there like it's a fucking wish list.
That's the same way as for me too.
And then I go back and I go through my wish list and carts and I'd be like, why the fuck did I put this in here? I don't need this shit. Like
One click is like the worst thing ever for me. I buy so much random shit.
That's why I disabled it, because I one click and I'd be like, fuck, why did I buy that shit? And be going to canceling orders.
Here we go. Look, this is what I need right here. I already got the Glock logo on it. $14.
You got a what? Oh, okay.
That's simple enough.
Man, they make better shit than that though. Like that Condor pistol soft one right there. Better.
That's $27. That's like almost. It's like half the price of my freaking range bag that I bought.
I'm buying them cheap ass fucking rain bags and
Come on, man. You gonna good guy this thing or what?
Dude, I think $20 is the limit.
I don't even know. You know, my range bag is a fucking Husky tool bag. It's good fucking. I don't know where it's at right now, but it's the best fucking thing I've ever used.
My range bag's legit.
It has like a solid bottom and shit. It's super sturdy because it's made to hold heavy ass fucking
Yeah, so
tools.
does mine. Mine has like all the internal walls and stuff, whatever.
I got the Midway competition bag. I think it's so many pockets, and it comes with like little sleeves for pistols.
$100.
Yeah, I paid, and dude, I have that same bag. I think I paid $39.
Nice. I paid like I think I paid like around 50 for it when it wasn't on sale. But
why
even
you need
if it's not on sale, it's still an awesome deal for what you
Dude,
get.
the inner bag inside of it is worth like what I paid.
Yeah, exactly.
Something like this is perfect. Simple.
I was watching. I don't know if y'all follow a dude on YouTube named TMH on Fire.
Yeah, he's funny.
Yeah, he's been out for a while too, and he is funny as shit. He's like a no nonsense type guy, right? I've been following him for a while, but he put where's this shit? This voodoo
This girl's hot too, bro. She's hot.
I've never seen it.
Oh, she's hot, man.
Yeah. This voodoo tactical bag holds so much shit. He had a video on it. I gotta get one.
Voodoo?
I think that's a dude, yeah. It is.
Voodoo.
Take this fucking bag out.
That's like Coke Man's homeboy or something. Coke Man 23.
Yeah. I can't, like, he doesn't make videos anymore, but I used to follow him, but he's like super weird. But I mean, they buy guns and they shoot, like, you know what I mean? They shoot.
Yeah.
And
Did you ever see that video Coke Man did where he like took a bunch of like Yellow Page books and then he shot his Makarov in his living room into the Yellow Page?
That's crazy.
Dude, he set the internet on fire, dude. Like on every forum was like, look at this guy shooting in this house. Like people wanted to have him put to death, man. That's on gun forum.
Shooting a suppressed 9mm in his house in like 2 videos ago.
Dude, freaking NFA review channel. He does a lot of stuff inside where he shoots suppressors. I mean, he shoots them outside of he shoots them out the window, but he's still like standing like 10 yards into the house. He shoots through the open window.
Got fucking boots. Yo, check these fucking boots out, bro. These shits are bad.
Expensive.
Nietzsche? Are they Nietzsche's? Or
No, they're
lugs?
man.
Lugs are good boots.
What?
These are fucking. I have these Caterpillar boots, but not in this color. These are so fucking nice.
Caterpillar boots, dude? That's
Yeah,
worse than
Caterpillar.
lugs.
Like a nice dressy boot line, yo.
That sounds horrible.
Dude, the boots are the shit. Where are my boots?
That sounds like a pair of travel foxes
They're
or
my
something.
room.
Like
These
that.
are fucking nice too. These man boots. I have the black pair like this, but I gotta give you the brown ones.
Did you know John Deere makes belts now? And boots? John Deere boots.
I fucking love like boots like this, man. It's like
I like Timberlands, man. I'm old school.
I got Timbs too, but like I mean, it's a different type of outfit that you're wearing. You know what I mean?
It's a different
Fashion,
kind
bro.
of flow.
Different type of outfit.
That's
man.
great.
What's the name? I want my fucking
Receipt for my gun. Look at that.
thing. Get these fucking pennies out. What are you doing?
Found the receipt for my gun. I bought the day I got the gun. I got the gun.
Return that shit then.
I got 2
Bring
boxes.
it back.
I got 2 boxes. Bronze 9mm Luger 115 grain.
Be like, look, I found a receipt. I want to return this. Just fucking, I've done enough damage to this thing with this handle.
The tax for that thing was $44 or $45. That's crazy. That's cray.
Did you say
It's
that's
cray. You know what's cray, dude? Uncle Mike's making boots now. Uncle Mike
What?
Holster from B-Girk's gonna get a pair of them.
suck a dick, suck a dick, suck a motherfucking dick, suck a dick.
Ah, buddy.
Oh, you know what else I
Name
can practice stippling on is my back straps, the adjustable, interchangeable back straps.
Hmm.
You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, don't do that. Just buy a PMag. It's like $9.
That's true,
My
though.
fucking
The back
this
straps.
fucking game, please. I'm mad though. My fucking Memphis Blues got stolen. Man.
Your Memphis boots.
My Memphis Tiger fucking pennies, penny fives. They was like, you know what I mean? They got stolen, man. Motherfucker broke them across my computer, stole those, and like my all red Jordan 1s. I was pissed. They had like the tiger stripes you could see through the clear bottom. Oh fuck! Dude.
I just bought me a Glocktober patch. Boom.
Oh,
Been
you
there,
just
done
did
that.
that?
Boom. Boom goes the dynamite.
That's old. That's old news.
Yeah, been there, done that.
I just get done filling that out, man. No, but I did like your idea, Girk, about the logo on the front. That'd have been pretty cool.
Yeah, I told when GWS posted a question up, I commented. I was like, you should use that as the
Yeah, I
G.
remember. I like that. I think I like your status. Whatever. A lot of people did.
You better have liked that shit.
Man, I really need to write like a gun. I really need to write like a Gun Channel's iPhone app or something, because I do a lot on my phone, but I don't go to Gun Channel's website. I only go to the Gun Channel's website for the chats.
Do you? Oh, so you
You
do
can
like?
go. You can go. I go on my phone all the time. On gun channels.
You
I
right.
just gotta go all the way down and hit full sight.
Yeah, that's what I do. I just use full sight.
So let me get this straight. Daniel fucking he shoots guns, he reloads ammo, and he makes iPhone apps. He's fucking.
Whoa.
He's my favorite Asian ever.
It's
I'm a
easier.
motherfucking boss, man.
It's
And he
easier.
drives a VW.
It's
Yeah,
easier to upload pictures
I hope
from
it's a fucking CC.
mobile than it is from the computer.
Any other fucking VW is shit.
No, the CC is awesome, but no.
The car is fucking awesome. Like,
My girlfriend's on her second CC, and I like the older body better than the newer one.
If I upgrade, I'm gonna get the Golf R, because that's the upgraded GTI.
I want a 373 so bad, yo.
I want a diesel Passat. I'd be so happy with that. I have the regular Passat.
You can't be riding around in that. It's fucking like you used to roll with like balling ass rappers.
Oh no, dude! When the Passat first came out, people were they were looking at that like, what kind of car is that? It looked like an Audi. But now everyone's got them. So
when just like the Lexus boom happened, Everybody had a nice ass fucking 90 something Lexus, early 2000, late 90, early 2000 Lexuses.
Oh, dude, please, please.
I'm gonna finish packing stuff up and I gotta go. So I'll get some footage of the range.
I guess we gotta end the chat. Who's running the chat?
Very funny, DP.
I'm just messing around.
You guys later. Get easy.
Alright.
Seriously, who's gonna end the chat now? Somebody carved a pumpkin and put that shit. That looked really nice too. The pumpkin looked really awesome.
Yeah, I seen that. Pink Panther sent that.
Yeah, I don't know if it was his pumpkin, but because the other dude on Instagram I'm following did it. Not Pink Panther. I think it's some other name, like Phil something. It's a good idea. I still got time. Copy his idea.
Oh, get tired.
Yo, I'm really thinking about getting rid of my 40, man, and get all my 40 ammo. Get rid of it.
What 40? What 40 you trying to get rid of?
The only one I got is the 23.
Oh, never mind. I got one of those.
I never shoot it, and when I do, it's why am I shooting this? Why do I shoot this thing so much worse than 9mm? Like, what the fuck am I doing?
Dude, I shoot the 40 better than I shoot 9mm. Like, when I shoot my buddies 19, like my groups out of the 40 are way better.
Like I don't compete, right? But I've gone to at least like 4 Glock matches, and my times are double. Like my total times at the end are like almost double on 40, dude. And my scores suck, so it's like that proves something, right? Like why am I just stick to what I'm good at, I guess.
I'm drunk right now. But I think it's a mental thing. Your time shouldn't be that fucking bad.
I think it's from recovery in between shots. 'Cause you got to double tap like 5 targets or something like that, and you're being timed. And I double tap those 5 targets like twice as fast with 9mm. You know, my groups are better, and I don't know. This shit is supposed to. Anyway, I'm gonna hog the chat. My gun problem. That would be the second time in the last like 5 years that I had a 40 and got rid of it and all the ammo. Maybe I should learn my lesson and just keep it. You know what it is? It's because 9mm back. I feel comfortable like doing that. Like if 9mm still was not available, I wouldn't even be thinking about it. You know?
Right. I feel you though. Yeah.
Shit. Yep. I got a 357 SIG barrel for it. Maybe I'll put that up on there. I don't have that much ammo for that. I got like maybe 200 rounds of like Bull Dot, which is like get a couple $100 for it or something. Oh yeah, I called Primary Arms today, and I'm harassing them like I'm good at this shit. They have the new Microdot, the Primary Arms Microdot, and what they've done is they took the Hollow Sun, which came out, that was like 50,000 hour battery life, and it had the battery underneath the fucking unit. So if you had it on like a LaRue Quick Detach or something like that, or if you had it on your gun and you needed to change the battery, you had to take the fucking rail apart, the mount apart. You know what I'm saying? Like you had to take it off the rail, take it off the mount to change the battery. Yeah. So Primary Arms, they basically branded the fucking Hollow Sun, put the battery on the outside just like their old one, like an Aimpoint, and they took the 8-hour auto shut off the unit. So like when you look at their website and you see it'll say Primary Arms Microdot 50,000 hour. It doesn't have an auto shut off. 50,000 hours, and the battery's where it's supposed to be for $160. I'm like, wow, that's pretty fucking cool. Like,
Is that
I'm
new?
like, huh?
Is that new?
Oh yeah, it's brand new. I mean, their old, the old Microdot had like a fucking, I don't know, like a 100-hour battery or something like that.
Yeah, cause the one that I got from you and shit, that fucking battery, that battery died so many times. I'm just now buying like new batteries. I don't use it that much. I don't use my AR that much.
You leave it on? Because I would never leave it on. Like I would just.
No, I have by mistake left it on a couple times and killed my batteries. But I have tons of fucking batteries now. I'm running some batteries off some Sony batteries, so I got tons. Well,
yeah, that new primary arm setup it's a lot more money because the one that I sold you, those were like, I forgot, brand new. They're like $80 or something, like 60 or $70. They're like the price of a Bushnell TR25 basically, 75 maybe $80. So the new one's like double the cost, but at least it's got that 50K battery, man. And they're putting videos up on YouTube of them like they're sticking it in an oven and baking it, and like then they're fucking like throwing it in a freezer, and they're throwing it on concrete and beating it up, and it's
Nice.
How long do you think when they can like really like compete with an Aimpoint and and have like still a great price on it?
A few years, I guess. But I mean, this might be it. I mean, I'm not gonna say, oh yeah, this is like just like an Aimpoint. There's no difference. Fuck that. It's $160. It's just like, for a fucking, you can't afford an Aimpoint yet. Maybe you saving up or whatever.
Right.
Dude, it's cheap, man. I mean,
it's not combat, but it'll get you through any fucking thing else that you're doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if you're not, I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna. I had that setup that I sold you on my AR, but I'm not using that for home defense, dude. But you know what I mean? Like, if the shit hit the fucking fan, that's all I had. I'm going to use it till it breaks. And that's why I had it on a quick detach, because if it fucking goes down, it's going right off my rifle, and my irons are zeroed, and I don't give a shit. I'm just going to throw it in the garbage.
I've been looking at that American Arms mount for a long time. Like, I remember when it first came out, and I've always thought that was awesome. I'm glad that shit came with it. I fucking like I actually reversed the way you had it up there because I like my quick detach on. I like my left side not to have anything fucking on it. So I had to put the quick detach on the right side, and I had to relock hyper and all that shit. But, I haven't had crap problems with it. It's ghosting a little bit, but that's expected for that price range of shit.
I mean, I was impressed with the dot, the actual look of the dot, because I had it when I had my Aimpoint Pro. I was really impressed. That Microdot really had a nice. It was clear, defined. It was sharp. It wasn't like fuzzy or whatever. Right. It was fucking sharp.
I mean, I think it's like 3 bats in there, but they're stacked on top of each other so close. You can't really tell unless you turn it all the way the fuck up and it's looking hard as shit.
And I'm wondering if now that there's a new Aimpoint, if the older style Aimpoints are going to go down in price, like the H1 and the T1.
What's the new one?
It's like the T2.
The T2. If you go on LaRue's website, you can pre-order them.
I haven't seen this. What's different?
They basically
improve
the housing. They have integrated caps, and it's compatible with a kill flash because the original Aimpoints, the micros were not.
Oh, okay. So you can screw a kill flash in.
Yeah. Yeah, little improvements, or whatever.
The housing looks a little different, man. I see it. Oh, that's pretty cool, man. I wish I could afford it.
I just hope that the T1s drop down so I can buy one or two.
Oh, man. You tell it. Shit. Yeah, it looks nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would like if last year I fucked up kind of because I had some money at the time. Botash was running at 20% off. I think it was 20% off or 25% off all Aimpoint products. It was like crazy. So I got the Aimpoint Pro. Yeah, when I bought my Aimpoint Pro from them, it was I think I paid like $330. Yeah. And I could have got the Aimpoint T1 or H1. They were sold out of the night vision one, but I could have basically got the other one for like $450 or something, like $430, brand new. Like
That's pretty good.
it was sweet. Yeah.
Dude, Botax, did you get that coupon, DB? I got a 15% off one yesterday. Or
No, they didn't email me.
Botax.
No.
But everything there is name your own price now anyway. And they I just did that on 2 items, and they accepted like 16% off. Anything they sell now, name your own price. It just takes a couple days.
What do you mean name your own price? So like you can like suggest.
It's like you know how on eBay they have best offer or buy it now. It's like best offer.
The problem is that you're buying it kind of from a different company than Botash, and it took. I put it this way: I paid for something last Saturday, still isn't here yet. Whereas if I just ordered it, it would have got here on Wednesday.
You know, I got an email from.
I ordered 5.
That doesn't bother me either. Shipping times don't bother me that much.
I want it now.
I waited 3 months. I waited 2 or 3 months for 5 Glock 17 mags from Botash. So I don't order anything from Botash that I need immediately, ever.
I mean, they were Johnny on the spot with me normally, but this thing was a little bit off. The reason I wanted it was because I wanted it for the build. I bought the new Quick D Magpul QD end plate.
They'll say they have stock, but when you actually order it and go through, you're gonna even say, "Oh, this is back order."
I mean, that happened to me.
That happens now.
Yeah, and since then.
Yeah.
I think like last year they updated their site because that used to happen to me all the time.
That happened to me this year, within a month or two ago.
I'm going to have to
thinking about ordering that Halo Sun tonight.
I'm going to have to do a damn AR build now because I went and bought one of those stupid nickel-plated bolt carrier groups just because they sent it on sale. So.
Yeah,
I don't think there's any fucking difference. I don't think there's any difference with the Holosun, and it's obvious the Primary Arms is just putting their name
brand
on it.
Holosun right on the Primary Arms one, dude.
Oh, okay.
It says Holosun on it.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. So on Holosun's website, there's 3 models. One of them has the hidden battery, one of them has the battery on the left side, and one of them has the battery on the right. Whatever you want.
Make sure though, no, because I called them today. Make sure the one from Holosun doesn't have the 8-hour auto shutoff, dude, because I don't want that. I mean, the guy at Primary Arms said that's
there's
definitely
a motion detection one.
Yeah, but I don't want none of that. I
don't want that either. I want the one where I can leave it on for like a year and just change the battery.
Yeah, that's the Primary Arms. They said it.
Yeah.
So no auto shut-off at all. Yeah, and they'll have them. They sold out like last week, and they're going to have them in 2 weeks. You're gonna have to wait.
Because they're on eBay for $160 or $155. You can get them for, so I might just get one there. They got a solar one also. I'm not too keen on that one. But I like the one without the battery on the side. It's so clean looking.
That's true, but I don't want to take the thing off the mount and stuff. If you got your gun zeroed, I don't know. I guess it will probably work.
I've taken my TRS off daily, and the thing returns to 0 every time. Even if it didn't, I just line it up to my front sight, my backups.
Right. Yeah. But what about the mount?
That's why it's not an issue. I don't think.
So the Holosun are Primary Arms, or what?
No. This Holosun's a Chinese. They really were airsoft marketed, but they're using them on shotguns and stuff. And Primary Arms they don't make red dots. They have companies make red dots for them. So they adopted the Holosun as part of one of their lines.
Okay.
And I mean, you're buying the Holosun, but you can buy it right from Holosun's website for the same price. And I do see them on eBay a lot, which I don't have a problem with buying shit on eBay. But DB's right. I want to check into the one that's going to have the right features because there's 4 different models that all look the same, and most of them though you can use. The cool thing is you can use aim point mounts.
Hey, what's up, good guy?
So
I see. I see the one that has like buttons to increase the brightness on the top, and it says 50,000 hours. No charge. Yeah. Okay.
Because I mean, if the battery really does last that long, that I'm fine with it. And if this is the thing, if it's going down, I don't want to be. I'm going to be whipping that thing off before I change the battery anyway. So I see that hiding it as a good thing.
Right.
whatever. The best part too is when you look through it, there's no little node at the 4 o'clock position like there is on the TRS-25 that's kind of obstructing the whole circular view of it. It's below eye level, so that's and it's a 2 MOA, which is unheard of in those cheapos.
Right. Yeah, that's
the one you got, Girk, is 2 MOA. The primary.
What size is the TRS?
3, which is impressive.
3? Oh, okay.
There's a difference, you know.
Cause I mean, but on the one I got, you can see like the little diode thing in the view.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't bother me. I can shoot it with both eyes open on the red dot.
But see, on my AK, it's actually at one point I can see it through my iron sights. It's kind of a problem. I don't know. Again, it's going to be better with it not there, and that's one of the things I like about aim points is you don't see that the emitter on the inside.
Right.
You just reminded me that I need to check to see if I left my Bushnell TRS-25 on since last Monday.
Yeah, you know, I've been forgetting and leaving mine on. It's been lasting, but I don't trust that thing.
What you using on that shotgun, Daniel? You got a
TRS-25.
I want one of those. I want the
Okay. I see what you mean when I say it's at 4 o'clock.
Hollow Sun. Oh, no, I can't answer.
All that has to be is as good as the TRS-25, and we'll be happy.
What's echoing?
Hey, Steven, you're echoing.
Oh, I am? Hold on.
Yeah.
Put on a headset or something.
It's just turned up. No. But, oh, Yankee, I fucking did this shit. Still got the fucking safety.
What did you say, Girk? I didn't hear you.
I was telling Yankee, but I took the safety out of my shield. So I got a shield, no safety.
Oh, you got a shield with no safety now?
Yep. The only thing is the grip plug, they don't make them for the shield. They send you the ones for the regular MOP, which they still fit in the hole, kind of loose, but the trigger housing keeps it tight. What I'm going to do next, I'm going to sand it down flush, put some type of epoxy to fill the whole gap, and have everything locked in and sand that down all smooth. And then once I get my whole stippling thing done, I'm just going to stipple over it. Yeah, I don't have to worry about a safety now, and it feels great. I'm not going to carry it until I test it out a little bit. And I want to see the Sear housing from a regular no safety version and compare them. But I'm pretty sure it'd be like probably just a little bit wider or something like that, just without the safety.
I've shot a regular shield, and it's fine. I like it. It's for a small pistol, it doesn't really kick a lot, but I prefer my 9 compact. My compact
yes,
over there.
I like the shield. I don't mind it. I like it because of the considerability of it and shit. You can't really, it's a small gun. And even if you open carry it, it's still a fucking small gun. People won't even fucking see it. But it's a pretty gun. And you don't think about it, it feels like a big gun in your hand, especially when you got the magazine in. It feels like a big gun. And that's a big plus to me.
I just wish they were able to find a way to make make it 10 rounds, not instead of 8.
Yeah, I mean they would have to. It would have to be double stacked.
For a gun that size, that's what you gotta give up. You gotta give up that capacity.
And I don't mind the 8 rounds. Shit, I don't even keep the 8 round in there. I keep the regular one in there. I just put a pinky thing on it. I keep the little 7 rounds in there and that.
Yeah.
Cool with me. And I keep the 8 round, put it back up. Sometimes I don't even bring it in there.
Where's digital?
You left.
Gotta show off my Utah's rail. This thing is actually really cool. It's thinner than the Alpha rail, or narrower.
Nice.
It's made in the USA one. but I'm getting ready to paint it.
No, you gotta get the M-Lock, man.
Yeah, I think these. I think the M mods work on these things as far as the Magpul things. It's got the. I think they'll fit in there.
No, that's right. That looks different.
Either way, all it is a clam screw back that goes in the hole.
No, I'm not talking about the regular Magpul. I'm talking about M-Lock, the new Magpul thing with the T-nuts and all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
That's different.
These have super low profile rail sections that actually go over it. I like it.
That's pretty cool.
Anyway, I'm gonna leave this black on the top. I'm gonna keep that black and tan with the rest of the whole thing. And
Just a lower keyboard, man. I'm gonna fucking,
Temple index.
Yeah, man. 12 o'clock index.
There you go.
Okay.
By the way,
you know, I started the Temple Index craze. I started that shit.
hey, Daniel,
What's up?
I got me some 9mm dies now.
Nice. I found a source for 4 pounds of power pistol. I'm picking up tomorrow morning.
You bastard.
That's another 4,000 plus rounds of 9 I'm going to be able to load this weekend.
Oh God, power pistol. Yeah, I could use some of that.
Oh,
yeah, I found some.
I sent you the brass. Should be there probably in a few days.
Sure, cool, thanks.
The 357.
I got the dies and then I realized, oh crap, I don't have a shell holder.
The dies did not
Because
come with the shell holder.
No, I bought them. Used.
Damn, dude. By the time you buy the dies, the factory crimp die, and a shell holder, you pretty much paid all the price of a brand new set.
You know what? No, not really. I got the crimp for 12, the set for 20. I went ahead and bought a die set for $35, but it's not just for the 9. It's for the whole thing. It's for like the whole set of dies. So I just bought the dice for whatever. And besides, I just realized that the VA is paying me my full VA disability payment now, so I'm good.
So now you got money? You got money now?
I got money now, yeah.
Oh, shit.
100%?
I'm getting 100% disability, well, no, not 100%, but like $400 a month.
That 100% is every veteran's dream.
Yeah, well, I'm getting like 30 some percent or something like that. But that's okay. I mean, hell, when I first got out of the Army the first time, they wouldn't give me anything for my knees.
When you say percent of what?
Your disability. You get disability. Like a percentage.
Of my pay. Of my previous pay.
Of your active pay? Oh, okay.
So fucking like, is it like a lot of guys it's easier for a lot of guys that deploy because each deployment gets you like 30% or something like that. So like guys who deploy like multiple times max out. Like deploy 3 times, you know what I mean? You got 90 fucking percent. Yeah, the last 10 is any injuries you sustain while being on deployment or whatever, and people get 100 easy, but it's still tough to get it. Like the feeling is still on their game. They don't love us. I was talking to him yesterday. Trying to get this fucking GI Bill shit.
In these chats tonight, I have loaded 556.
Wow, you're winning. You're sending like 2 of those boxes, huh?
Yeah.
So if you were to gift one of your buddies some 223, how much would it cost to pay for the shipping?
I don't even know if I can send ammo.
Flat rate.
You can't ship it through the postal. You can definitely. It's like a felony or something.
No.
I know it's illegal to ship.
Turn the press on there. People do it all the time.
I don't know.
You can actually ship it smart post, like
I just
where
wanna know how
FedEx
much-
drives it and then
I don't mind UPS. I just want to know how much the shipping would be.
I don't know.
Big winks, baby. Big winks.
Give me like $20.
$20 for 200 rounds?
Probably.
Damn, that's cheap. That's dirt cheap. Like crack prices. What's going on here? I don't think you're grasping what I'm saying.
So he's just gonna get you hooked at that price, like crack, and then.
I'll send you $20 right now. You send me 200 rounds.
That's an introductory price.
Yeah. And I'll send you fucking.
Right,
And I'll send you
doing
grass back. Shit. What's that? 10 cents a round, man? I don't think he's getting it. Whatever.
What? No, I get it. You playing Destiny?
Yeah, you can hear it.
Shit, I should get on. I need to level my guy up. I'm still at like, I think 16 or 17 or something.
What? I'm at 25, man.
I never play.
I got a fucking exotic helmet and everything.
Shit. Are the loot caves still active? Like the ones that I'm looking at?
Yeah, they are, but they fucked them up so bad that it's not worth it.
Damn.
We patched everything. I never was like the type to really do it though, because you couldn't really get shit. Like you gotta spend time to really get shit.
Yeah. I mean, you're shooting at the same freaking place for like at hours or whatever, just to get the legendaries.
Yeah, I was like, I can't get it. And man, the drops are horrible, man. You can't get shit.
I basically like just because I have a few like blue stuff. Right, I got a couple blue guns and armor and stuff. I basically went with some friends who were like level like 19s and 20s ish or whatever on a couple of raids, and then I ended up dying a lot. But then I got a bunch of cool stuff.
I ran shit into Crucible and didn't get anything.
Is Blur? Oh wait, that sucks.
Yeah, right. 32 kills, a 3.2 kill death ratio. It ain't get shit. I'm like, how do you? I carried my team and we won. How don't I get anything, guys? That doesn't make any fucking sense.
All right, I'm done loading for tonight. I'm tired of this shit.
I might run up in this Iron Banner. Are you gonna join me?
Yeah, I'll get online. I might just do some like story shit or something.
I'll wait for you then.
Fuck.
Yeah, man, that shit. Man, fucking Destiny is the fucking devil. Get you desperate. Get you. Hey, why can't I scratch my head with a pistol? I scratched my head with a loaded pistol.
So, kicking around my dad's place and found a couple of guns.
Oh, yeah?
Got all kinds of cool shit. This one
Can I have it?
is awesome. Look
Can
at
I
this.
have it?
This is the shit.
This shit looks like you pulling a condom off my neck.
Stoger, double trigger, double barrel.
Damn, that's dope. You gonna saw it off?
18 inches. It's already. It's only 18 inches.
Yeah, that's dope. Yeah. Let me get that.
Double trigger.
Shoot both at one time.
Boom.
Oh, that looks.
This thing is sweet. It's in like mint condition.
You gonna keep it?
Yeah, pretty much everything that's his is mine, and he doesn't shoot. He's like 82 now, so. And then he's got this thing.
You know.
I know he's got a couple of lever actions as well.
You knew he had all this shit?
I didn't know what he actually had. All he cares about is keeping his little 38 stub nose. And he's got actually has a Walther P22 with a silencer, a Gemtech, which is cool. I'm getting him to make a trust on that, so that goes right to me. But I don't know. He's got this. Let me get that light behind me there. A Husqvarna 30-06 bolt Bolt action. This thing's pretty sweet as well. It's got a kind of a cheap 2.5 power Lyman scope on here, but it says made in the USA.
Let me get that. Send it to me.
2.5 power, baby. So there's my little sniper rifle. It's all good.
What else you got?
What else? He's got a couple of, what else does he has? 2 lever action. I don't know what they are. They're big rounds.
Send one to me. Send one to me for Q&A.
Yeah, $20. I was $20 bucks.
Alright, $20 sounds good. I can sell it for like 400, so we gonna make that.
Ooh.
The game got penny.
Haven't heard of Husqvarna rifles actually, so I'll have to look that up.
It might be worth something. Send it to me.
Yeah, I'll just send it right out tomorrow.
Thank you. You got my address, right?
Sure. I'll send it along with one of those black G-Webs patches.
Thank you. What's up with the pistol build, man? I like the cat buffer that you got.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet.
How was yours like longer than everybody else? Like different style?
Huh?
Like yours is longer than the rest of them I see.
It came with the it comes with 2 adapter spacers. One's probably a 1/2 inch and one's about 1 inch, and I just put them both on.
Oh, okay. So people probably don't usually do that.
And you could buy another adapter set from them for $12. Thinking about getting another set and using 2 of the long ones, but inside the brace, the tube is only a couple inches from the end, so you could easily use another adapter. Because it's only 1 inch, not even 1 inch shorter than my regular AR setup.
Yeah, because I like the whole stick brace and that thing coming out.
Yep.
Yeah, yours is set up like it's like enough to where you feel.
Because it would be way too close. I'm not a close shooter, so I needed that length of fold.
I mean, I stretch all my stocks all the way out. Like I can run a regular rifle, like big stock on everything, but I like the adjustment to have that option. And I can shoot with it, what I prefer. Yeah, you join my shit, man?
I'm on. I'm waiting for my friends list to load. Hey, Chris, are you driving?
Yes, I am.
Oh,
All the
okay.
time. He's always driving. Like it's like midnight.
Well, I'm coming. This is when I go home. So.
Is that okay?
From work, or you like maybe like the strip
From
club?
work. From work.
You work late.
Yeah, I work late. Yeah, I work till 11.
Like the strip club throwing lines and shit.
Hey, Gurk, invite me to your fire team.
Oh,
So much easier to hear that way. It's hard to hear you, Gurk, with the road noise.
I didn't even hear it.
It's alright. I'm all screwed up. I don't have my regular headset right now or anything.
I mean, it's all good, but dude, this how I feel about you with that fucking
I'm only a 17.
AR pistol, since I don't have one.
What are you guys doing?
We're playing Destiny.
Oh,
I was going to move to the second bit because it has a AR. I got one.
only my brother has an Xbox One. I don't have one yet. So.
You gotta get them bands up, son. You probably sell one of Cook's cat.
Hey, Six, what you been up to? Six string.
Nachos and cheese, man. That's better.
Just putting together that pistol. Everything came together pretty good, so I just stripped it.
AR pistol?
Yeah, I basically just stripped it again tonight, prepped it so I can get it Duracoated tomorrow night after work.
You put a CAC tube on that thing?
Yep, everything's great.
You know, how are you gonna
It's
do? How you
really
gonna do
cool, man. I like it a lot.
You got the brace all the way close, or do you have they extended it out a little bit?
Way away. Can you? You're in the car. You can't see, can you?
I can see your picture if you
Oh, yeah, hold on
post
a
it.
minute. Let me grab it and show you. It's off. I took it off. I'm painting it, but give me a second.
Sure, take it down.
It's off now, but I mean, look at how far back it is.
That's nice.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Go there.
Nice. Wait, is that the CAC buffer tube or?
That's the cat.
Okay, I have that too.
How you gonna? You put the spacers on it though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because
Yeah, his tube's long.
This has got the two spacers on it. One of them's this length, and then the other one's half as long. And this whole thing with the SIG brace and the buffer and the end plate was $195. So it's a hell of a deal.
That's an awesome deal, actually. All right. I don't know.
Exactly. Yeah, it came with the spring, the everything, and everything works fine.
Hey, Gurk, what am I supposed to do?
Just kill people. It's Crucible. Control the capture flag. It's like domination on Call of Duty.
Territory stuff?
It's like domination on Call of Duty.
Oh, okay.
But so Moon, what are you gonna do as far as like color for this vehicle? You heard me?
Jared died.
No, I was talking to Moon.
Fuck.
God, I got my ass kicked. Yo, Moon. We should go fucking burn bronze on that rail though.
I got a shitload of 9mm casings now, so
Ooh,
all I
killed
need is a
somebody.
shell holder.
I think actually I stole a kill from somebody.
Oops.
It's a tough map. Wow.
I heard people bash that game online.
Destiny?
Destiny? Yeah.
It's fucking sucks. Like, it doesn't suck. But the way they dish out, like, gear and shit sucks.
Whoa.
When they give out gear and shit like that, it's like completely random. Like, everything is random, so I mean, no matter what you do, how good you are, or whatever type of hard-ass mission you play, it doesn't guarantee you shit.
That sucks.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I carried it, I was showing, where I carried a team, like, I got like 30-something fucking kills, crazy-ass KD, well above everybody, and didn't get shit. And two people, like, at the bottom of the list got gear. You know?
Oh shit, I got sniped. Fuck you.
So my understanding, but I was going to say my understanding is that Destiny doesn't really have an ending either, which is an issue because they have like a 10-year DLC plan.
Yeah, so. But the thing is, like, okay, so you rank up from 0 to 20, right? With XP.
Mm.
Right after that, you have to get armor and shit. It's called light. Like your level is still 20, but you get a light rank, which makes you faster. Level 30, but your whatever class of armor you got has a certain amount of light. You upgrade it to a certain number, but it's so fucking hard to get better fucking gear and legendary and rare shit that you need to rank up. Have your person be stronger, then you know
it's like it's feel like it's not working, man. And then it's
Yeah.
like, that shit. That's cool.
So I got my steel target set up right here.
Good. There we go.
My the road sign, A-frame road sign. Put a steel target on it. All right, I'll join you guys in the, on my computer. Be right back.
Yep.
Oh, this dude is lagging hard.
Yeah, I definitely suck at this.
I'm sucking too, man. Yo, this dude is lagging so fucking hard, man. What the fuck? But yeah, like Destiny is fucking. Dude, this you know, and then every little thing you do, trying to like maximize the possibility you're getting gear, they're patching it. Like, like fucking loot and shit. Like, it's an MMO. An MMO, it's about grinding. But shit you do trying to grind, they're making it harder for you to fucking do.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's not an MMO in the sense of a normal MMO. Like, you get 3 people on your team at once. I thought the standard was fucking 4. But it's a good game, though, like, overall. It's a really good game. But it's repetitive, super fucking repetitive, like anything else.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it makes it feel like more rewarding when you get shit, but it's not like rewarding like, okay, I did something good, I'm getting rewarded. It's like I randomly got lucky type of reward.
Yeah, that sounds frustrating.
It is so fucking, but it's fucking addictive as shit because you just can't. You're trying to get shit.
Mm.
Yeah, it's a good game. I personally can't play games for longer than a few hours, like any game, even Halo, and I love Halo.
Yeah, but I tell you, when that fucking anniversary fucking edition comes out.
Oh yeah, it's game over. I'm playing that all day.
Yeah.
Every single map. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. And then it switched in between games on the fly.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy. Like I can't wait to get on Halo 3 multiplayer.
Can't wait.
Yeah. Like this shit, like I get on with like the best intentions. I play like 2 matches and pop it off. Like, I mean, it's this fucking gun that's like it's just like the best gun in the game. It's a fusion rifle, fucking
oh come on.
have you seen it yet? It's like a fusion rifle primary that fires like semi-auto. That shit is fucking cool. Damn, I got look at that ass beat.
Fuck. Oh shit! I got a headshot on that guy.
What are you talking about? Come on, man. Are you fucking serious?
You got Battlefield 2, right, Dave?
Huh? Yeah,
You got
I got Battlefield and Call of Duty, but I never played it.
Have you played it since the new patch?
No,
I hear that shit's like way better.
it's been a while since I played Battlefield.
Oh, what the?
I'm gonna go to Wendy's. Damn, I got milk. Damn. Question. Oh shit, yo, we can win this shit, man. Hey, get this in and just like fuck that shit up.
I'm getting there.
Yeah, I'm almost here too. If we can neutralize this shit, we can win. Oh, we got no time.
Ah. Yeah, we lost by so little too.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like the top dude with 22 kills, only got 9, and I got shit, and nobody else did. Makes no fucking sense.
That's stupid.
I'm not saying reward only the best people with good shit, but they should get something. This chat is super fucking dead, man. All the time.
Let's wait for Chris to come back.
This is basically party chat with me and you playing Destiny.
Yeah, no,
I did this with a few of my friends, like we did Google Hangout, because I couldn't get the Xbox Live chat to work.
Did you know the biggest fucking sucky thing about like fucking Xbox and shit? Probably PlayStation 4 too. Fucking it comes with a mic. It comes with a connect that you can talk over. Nobody talks, man.
Yeah.
Yes, man. I don't get it. Even if you play Call of Duty, you don't even have little kids talking shit anymore. Nobody talks.
Oh, really?
Nobody talks some shit, man.
That's lame.
Horrible. I'm going straight to B.
Going to B? Yeah, I'll just follow you.
Yeah, I gotta. Anybody's gonna be here too. They got the same idea. They do that shit too. Inside. Damn.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, this is.
Fuck, man, I can't take on these 25s.
Nah, you can, yo. The level isn't really a level isn't really had nothing to do with it. And the Iron Brand is supposed to, but it really doesn't. It's like a business.
Oh, okay.
Crucible, everything's evened out. Everything does like the same damage, damn near.
Oh.
You get a little tiny boost with your weapons, depending on like the special shit that they do. But other weapons do something. Use your fusion rifle. You can time that fusion rifle like a one-hit kill every time.
What the fuck?
You heard me?
What?
You got a fusion rifle, right?
Yes.
Yeah, if you use that, like it's a one-hit kill, like every time. You gotta time it though, like make sure it charges up.
Alright.
Shit.
What the?
Got him.
Hey, Daniel.
Yeah.
The old dies that came in these cylinders like these, and
Yeah. Yeah, the old style.
yeah. Did they ever come with this shell holder or no?
No idea.
Okay.
I'm sure they did. Oh shit. Fuck.
No.
Freaking shotgun.
They rate me too.
Chris, I'm pretty sure all die sets usually all die sets come with a shell holder.
Okay, I got ripped off then. Just kidding.
Hey, Chris, what's the next caliber you gonna do?
9mm.
Fuck,
man. You want to from plus P pluses?
Not with my powder. I can barely I can barely stuff all the powder I need for that. I can only do 8 grains for a decent amount, so not gonna be plus P
What powder are you
pluses.
using?
4227
Okay.
IMR, which is technically not supposed to be used, but it's the only powder I have. But it's still, there's low data for it.
Freaking shotgun, man.
I'm trying to tell you that fusion rifle, man, you're gonna do short work with them with that shotgun.
See, unlike Daniel, who has a black market access to powder.
Hey, it's forums. It's gray market. We created a gray market here. I'm just accessing it.
Some guy offered to give me some pistol powder on my pistol powder crisis video and never got back to me. He said he's living in North Phoenix. I can get you some pistol powder, and I sent him 2 messages and nothing.
Let me even see the chat.
Oh, I got you, bitch.
You know what's crazy? You guys out there in Arizona and shit, fucking, like the west coast, like the western part of the country, like a crazy big gun community. Even like California, with the fucked up laws they have a crazy big gun community.
Crazy what?
Like a really big gun community.
I can barely hear you on the loud spot.
A really big gun community.
Oh yeah.
What?
Arizona's huge.
Yeah. But I mean,
That's
even
why.
California, big gun community.
I mean, California is huge, right? So even if it's the same percentage of population for each state, that's still a lot more people in California than any other state, right?
Right. Yeah, I feel it. They're fucking they kind of pioneered the fucking 80% build your own gun company.
Thanks to Nick, this is already I got casings that are pre-primed and
Fuck, man, this guy will freaking die.
pre-widened. Hey, is 6 string still here?
Six string. Hold on, 6 string. 6 string is one never.
Yeah, I'm here.
What color are you painting that thing?
My usual desert tan.
Okay.
You know, it's just you know what? If they had a green thick brace, I probably would have gone that way just to do something different, some like foliage green. But I don't like all black and rifles, and I don't know. They look great when they're with the coyote brown. So
I'd love to put coyote brown on my guns, but well, maybe my Wasser. I don't know.
You gotta get that burnt bronze on the rail though.
well, you know what? I was gonna order some Cerakote and just do the whole thing, but I think I don't know. I have a bunch of Duracoat left, so I want to use it. and again, I can't paint the SIG brace because it's rubber, so I'm going to Cerakote my first AR. I haven't Duracoated at all, just my second one.
Oh,
So maybe I'll Cerakote that one, and I don't think I'm going to go burnt bronze. I'm going to get this thing called Mainstay Brown. It's lighter than the Patriot Brown. I don't know. It's kind of cool looking, actually.
Oh, by the way,
different.
Daniel.
Yeah.
I'm leaning towards lead casting anyhow, because I just realized that Michigan or Missouri Bullets that I went to, even though they're selling it for $32 for 500, the shipping is ridiculous.
Oh,
so,
I wait for because I buy from Extreme Bullets, right? The site I gave you. If you sign up for their email, they send out promotions like with free shipping for certain boxes and stuff. Just recently, they had like 10mm 38 special. I think yesterday they had 45 230 grains, stuff like that. So they'll take specific types and put them as free shipping. So I just wait for those. I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. You just gotta wait for the deals and then buy in bulk.
I can buy. I bought HSM bullets from my local. I can get them from my local. What do they call this? Sportsman's Warehouse, which is I realize I have one much closer than Cabela's, and they have a lot more reloading stuff than Cabela's does.
Our Cabela's has Rainier ballistics.
Yeah.
Which is like the little they have like all lead and all that stuff. They have those bullets and stuff. You can buy those.
My gun shop is selling me an assorted pack of bullets. It's like a huge box with a bunch of bullets in there for $20. I don't know if it's worth it because it has 180, 125, a lot of different sizes in there. And I might just take them up on it and just buy that off of them and just sort it out myself. But I can't see myself using 180 grain on anything. What's the rule? The heavier the bullet, the less powder.
Generally, yes.
Why is that?
Just because the heavier bullets are going to go slower anyways, and you don't have as much room in the case because you're still seating to usually about the same depth.
Yeah, you're reducing the volume for the powder, so you're increasing the pressure.
Okay.
Personally, I would be reluctant to buy a bunch of random bullets.
I would rather stay consistent with one.
Yeah. I know some reloading recipes call for a certain bullet. You don't necessarily have to use that bullet, but you can find out how what you have available works with that recipe. But if you have a bunch of random ones, then who knows how it's going to work.
Yeah, I have to what do you call this? I have to lube them anyway, so they're not lubed.
You're gonna lube them? What the heck?
No, they're
lead. They're lead. Yeah, you have to lube lead.
Oh, lead. Okay, I've never loaded.
So if they're lead, I'd be less worried about the randomness of them. Just because I figure lead is lead. I mean, you have different alloys and everything, but
yeah, $20 for maybe 600 to 800 bullets. But it's just assorted. That's why it's so it's so cheap. I'm gonna see if I can just get it off of them and see what I can do with them. I know the 120. I know there's a good amount of 125s in there that I can use. So.
Did you say $20 for 600 to 800?
Yeah.
Okay, what would $20 get you in the size bullets that you prefer?
500 depending on the seller. 250. No, sorry, mostly 250 actually. 250.
Yeah, the shipping, everything.
No, from my from Sportsman's Warehouse it's $250.
From local.
$21 for 250. for the one I bought for these ones right here.
I say that I don't know. You gotta weigh into like okay the size range that you would deal with, and then you know I don't know. I would do it, but I don't think that'd be any beneficial to do. I think you could just go what you've been doing because you don't know what sizes you're getting, and even if you're gonna get 250 of the size that you want,
I can weigh them.
You can weigh them sort of.
I can weigh them and get which ones I can separate out. I'm probably gonna spend like just some time just getting some plastic bags and weighing each and every one. So 180 goes here, 125 goes here, 158 goes here. So.
Well, sure. I say do it, and then and then you can eventually you can use the action with like the real heavy ones or whatever to help further like develop loads. You know what I mean? For their size bullet.
Yeah, I have to get some lube for them.
What kind of lube are you supposed to use for lead? Is it like a specific lube?
Not specific. You can use different types. There are the most common one is.
Oh, never mind. Go.
Yeah, the most common one is liquid Alox from Lee. It's a tumble lube, and basically you put some bullets in a Tupperware, and then put some lube in there and shake it around. There's tray lubing where you have to. Some people use beeswax and a combination of beeswax and lithium grease, and you put them in a tray, and you just melt the grease in, melt the wax and stuff in there, and then you pull it out. So there's many different ways as long as the grooves. For example, this red band here on this bullet is lube. Okay. Yeah, as long as the majority of it is, if that red band is filled up, it's good to go. But you also want some lube around the bullet too. If you ever go on YouTube and find some lubing bullets, they're all pretty much most of them are coated with lube. That keeps from leading.
Oh, okay.
That keeps from leading the the barrel. Yeah. Even though, granted, after each day, my Winchester, my Rossi, I just run hoppies on that, so it doesn't let up. In fact, I find it a habit now to every time I finish a few group of shots, I just take my my bore snake and just run it through a few times before I shoot my next set.
Is the bore snake strong enough to get rid of the lead that's there?
I still would clean them afterwards, but it's a good way of keeping it from letting it any further.
Yeah, it can't hurt. Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah. I'm still thinking about maybe next year. Now that I got money, I'm gonna be getting the longer version of that Rossi.
Fuck.
Is that what 37 mag or what?
Yeah, and 357 mag. Yeah, I want to go anywhere else. So.
Get my ass kicked. I'm enjoying this. Shit.
$400 a month, you said?
Yeah. Extra.
That's pretty good.
That's my disability pay is.
So have you worked out like a cost per bullet, cost per round yet?
What's that? Cost per round?
Yeah.
12 cents.
12 cents. What's average?
I haven't figured that out yet. So basically, I buy
the cost per round is this. So
God.
if you calculate, now that I'm going to be using for this one, for the 125. So consider this: $25 for 1,000 of primers. So let's calculate this. Let me get my calculator here.
If you can find primers for $25, I hate you.
My gun shop has them. They're old, actually. If you can look at this box right here, this looks like an old box. He's had this for a while. Winchester primers.
It's very 90s, very late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah, he hasn't. He's like he hasn't sold them, so he had 3 boxes. I bought 2. He got 1 more left. Let's see. So based on what I'm doing is, by the way, most of the other rounds I bought has primers already on them, so I'm saving up on that one too. So, but by calculating the cost of each round, it's 1,000. Hold on, actually it's the other way around. Hold on, it's $25 divided by 1,000.
What's the 1,000?
2.5.
0.025 cents. Okay. So let me put some paper.
I got it. Hold on. All right. So, okay. What's your tools? Primer, case, powder, and a bullet, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. For 1,000 primers, you pay $25. How do you buy your bullets?
Yes.
How do you buy your bullets? Like what about
bullets? I buy them for $250. 21. Let's just say $22 for 250.
Fuck.
Okay. So that means you're paying $88 for 1,000 rounds.
Yes.
Okay. So you got
16 cents a projectile.
That's $103 right there.
Yeah, but now the powder is $30 a pound, and a pound is 7,000 grains.
Yeah.
Fuck, I
so
can't see anything.
So calculate 9 grains out of the 7,000. So that's my average load is 9 grains.
Hold on.
Sure.
So
I'm trying to play the game and Mac at the same time.
I want to point out too, real quick, that $21 to 250 lead projectile seems very expensive. For that price, I can get Full Metal Jacket, like 9mm. I don't know if 38 Special is really expensive for projectiles, but you can get like full-on Full Metal Jacket for that price.
How many grains?
Well, so I'm talking about 9mm, so I'm talking about 115 grains for $80 for 1,000.
The grains, though.
Yeah, my 38 Special that I buy is 125 grains.
Yeah, but you're talking about lead versus Full Metal Jacket. I mean, lead's easy to make, it's easy to lube. Full Metal Jacket's a little more complicated.
You'd be amazed. Actually, in some of the sellers, they would sell the lead more expensively than the jacketed. The difference is that I don't know. I think there's a difference because casting lead is different because jacketed bullets are swaged, not cast. I think it's easier to swage. It's much cheaper to swage a bullet than it is to jacket it, and to cast it.
I'm off. I can't sit there and keep playing that shit, get my ass kicked. I'm about to fucking do this math real quick.
Swaging is just basically what do you call this? Getting some lead and forming it into a mold without melting it, and then wrapping copper around it.
So your primers are what? $25 for 1,000, right?
Yes.
All right. And how much are your bullets?
Bullets are $22 for 250.
Alright.
So 8.8 cents or 8.8 cents a projectile. Because it's 80.
Hold on.
8.4, right?
$21. Don't worry about all that. I'm trying to get to. All right. You say your powder is what?
Powder is $30 on average. $30 a pound.
Pound. All right. Okay. And you say you're using how many
Nine-
grains? How many grains?
9 grains per bullet, and then there's a 7,000 grains per pound.
All right. All right. Gotcha. Okay.
3.85 cents per round for powder.
Hold on. All right. And what you paying for the shit for the casings?
Nothing.
Okay, free. All right.
You're looking at about a little over 15 cents a round.
Let's just say it's free, even though what do you call this? Even though technically I bought some of them, but that's not. But the majority of them I didn't pay for. So.
Yeah, I usually don't count brass because otherwise it gets complicated if you want to, amortize your costs across multiple loads and all that stuff. It's just easier to not calculate it. It's just a one-time cost. So without brass, you're looking at a little over 15 cents a round.
Yeah, cool. I want to know how the fuck did you get that powder measurement, that powder price?
So it's 9 grains. So it's 9 grains per load, not 7,000 grains per pound. His pound is 1 pound of powder is $30 for him. So you do 9 divided by 7,000 times 30.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Because that's the cost. That's the cost of the fraction. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, when you do all the math, like the even if you pay like $10 or $20 more, $5 or $10 more for like a certain component, it really doesn't affect it in the long run because it's spread out over so many rounds.
And I have.
It'll make the difference between like 15 cents a round and like 17 cents a round.
Right.
And I have a lot of rounds already made up. I actually this whole, I have a few in here and then I have a few in other boxes. So I'm already like surpassed my pretty much surpassed my amount of ammo that I have for like what do they call it, factory ammo for 3 special with my reloads.
Yeah, I'm gonna start processing 9mm brass tomorrow.
So what you coming out for your 223 then? Your 5.56?
Me?
Then, yeah.
Probably. Let's see. For 6,000 projectiles, I paid $500. Okay, so that's. Okay, so like 8.3 cents per projectile, and then let's say for 24.5 divided by 7,000 times 10.5 cents for that, so 18 primers about 4. So I'm looking at like 22 to 24 cents around for a 223. Rough estimates without tax or anything like that.
Right.
Assuming $30 a pound for powder, $45 for a box of primers.
Right.
And
Let's just say let's just ballpark it at 25 cents an hour.
Yeah. Less than a quarter.
All right. It's not bad.
Yeah, I mean, I was paying, $360 for a case in 2012. That's the best price I ever got by the time I got into guns. So, and my ammo is higher quality. It would be considered like close to match grade ammo because it is more consistent.
Right.
Pretty soon here, I'm still thinking about casting my own lead. So soon, bullets gonna be taken out of the. It's gonna be a completely different story.
I was watching.
All
right.
I'll talk to you guys soon. I'll
Take
give
care,
you
6.
4 hours. See you
I was
guys.
watching this video where this guy was showing like how to get better accuracy out of like 22s or whatever. He was using something called a bullet gauge. He gauges bulk 22 to get like the ones that were around the same
and spec, group them together so when he shot, he can get better grouping. They were closer, like, and they were in closer tolerance, like size, whatever. Like whatever size it measures. I don't know what the fuck size it measures, but whatever size it measures, they were, he grouped the ones that were the same size together. And when he went out and shot the bulk ammo, kind of like a, match grade ammo, I think that was pretty cool. If only we could find fucking 22 for a regular price. I remember I was paying $3 a box for fucking 100 rounds of CCI. 50 rounds of CCI. Still got a blankie on, man. Doing a big.
Hell yeah.
You know what? I'm still thinking about buying that original loader that I said I wasn't gonna get, just for comparison.
Don't waste your money. You got better things to buy now.
It's not wasting money. It's for my video. It's like, hey, if you can use this. If you want to use this, this is it takes versus using a press kit and everything. So.
Yeah.
Hey, did anybody follow a regular guy on YouTube?
What?
A regular guy on YouTube?
A regular guy?
Yeah. That's his YouTube name, a regular guy.
I've never seen him before.
He's like, a skinny version of Daniel. An Asian guy.
He's a gun guy, isn't he? I think I saw him before. He's got he was on Jaeger once.
Yeah. Because he put out a video today, but I put it in my watch later, didn't get to watch it, but he took it down, and I wanted to see what the fuck it was. He's on Worldside Hip Hop.
Now, pretty much my gun selection may have increased a little bit next year. So buying just 2 or 3, I'll make it 4 or 5. if my money situation get better. More likely though, I may want to get a different job. We'll see.
You're like store manager at Walmart, right?
What, me?
Yeah. What? Don't you work at Walmart?
No.
Oh, I swear I thought you worked at Walmart.
What?
I thought
If
you
I work
were
at
like
Walmart,
a
you know how easy it is for me to get ammo if I work at Walmart?
I swear I thought you were like a manager at Walmart or something. Maybe it's because you always be in chats in Walmart and shit, riding the little thing and shit.
No, I don't work at Walmart. I make more than that.
Like a fucking store manager, district manager at Walmart ain't a bad
I
deal.
earn more than a store manager at Walmart.
Shit, you're like regional fucking manager or something. That ain't a bad gig. Shit.
I get paid in ammo. I'll probably sneak a couple of boxes here and there.
Yeah. I wouldn't even worry about that shit. When ammo come in, I'm setting me shit aside for myself.
Hell yeah.
You just hide it somewhere in the back, and so nobody can find it, and then you take it out later and buy it.
It'd be right in my fucking office.
Ammo is cheap. Ammo's available nowadays, so it's no longer a problem. 9mm, yeah, that doesn't get exhausted anymore. The thing is, the Perfecta ammo is actually the most common 9mm on the on Walmart right now. They don't have the Federal is the most sought after.
Everything's available. Just 22 is still expensive, man. Like
It's just wild.
22 is gonna be a while. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. I mean, it's slowly, very slowly showing up. But
It's just a
good
wild.
luck.
Well, no, that's 300 rounds. Okay, that's $25. That's not.
I've seen some in Cabela's, and
For
I
22?
Yeah,
That's
it's not. I mean, nowadays, it ain't.
10 cents a round? I'd rather just reload a 140.
It's not.
I know how to load up very what do you call this, low recoil 38s. So that's my that's my 22s now.
Mhm. Yeah, once you start reloading, 22 doesn't make much sense in my opinion.
Yeah, I still got some of those cowboy loads. So
Fucking nacho stuck in my gum, man. I can't fucking get it out.
nachos. So yeah, I'm gonna I'm looking into getting another. Like I said, if I find a Marlin 38 357 Magnum rifle, I will trade in my Rossi for that. I love my Rossi. Don't get me wrong, but the Marlin just has a lot more advantages to it.
You plan on putting a fucking rail on your AK on your pap?
There is already a rail on my pap.
Oh, okay. Which one you got? The Midwest Industry?
I bought it. No, it's a small rail attachment that I put on top of the dust cover.
Oh,
I'll show you. Right here. Can you see it?
Oh, okay.
It's a CNC Warrior. It actually fits right on top of the. There's like a rib up there for the sight, and there's a slot for it, and so it slots in, and so it's perfectly straight.
Alright.
And I just used, and I mean, a lot of people, other people already laughed at me at this. I don't give a shit. JB Weld.
Hey, dude, for real shit though, I applaud you. You make your shit work for you. You know what I mean? Like, you ain't got a fucking $1 million. Who do? Right? So.
Yep.
That shit works. That shit works for you, and you figure out a way to make that shit work. That's what's up. Like.
Yep. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Shoot, I gotta check to see if my Bushnell's still on. Give me a second.
I've been thinking shit about taking the safety out of my shield and shit, but I'm like, I can't fucking buy another fucking shield. Like, I'm not gonna get what I paid for that gun back to buy a shield. Fuck no, I do what I gotta do.
Nope, not on.
I think people
No, it's not on anymore. It's not on anymore. I thought I left it on. However, though, this top rail right here came loose while I was zeroing the thing. The screw is a little bit long. I might have to cut them down because I don't want them digging into the tube. I was afraid if I tighten them down, it'll punch the tube.
No, shit is fucking annoying, man. Shit, man. Matter of fact, we can run a fucking strike if you want. Still want to play? I run a strike, but I ain't getting back on that Crucible shit.
what else we got here? Oh, Fistful of Polymer. I get discounts on ammo because of my wife's job. Nice.
Yeah, that's me. It is nice. So I'm curious. You seem to be reloading a lot of 38 special and 257 mag. Why are you attracted to that round and not like 9mm or 45 or whatever?
Okay. First, the thing is that is like the least amount of ammo that I have. That's the one that I have access to the least. I have to drive a long ways to find inexpensive 38 special. 38 special on the normal is $20 for a box of 50, or $23 sometimes. 357 Magnum is $30 for a box of 50. So reloading for them is a lot easier, and you can use the dice for both rounds.
Right. Yeah, I can see the attraction. So I guess I've never bought 38 or 57, so I don't understand the struggle.
I understand. You know, the thing is, yeah, the 38 special is such a, you know, it's an underdog round. It's, you know, people think of it, oh, that's a revolver round. It's not, you know, it's weak. It's better. You can, it's not as strong as 9mm, where you can get like 15 rounds of 9mm in a magazine and punch holes in somebody. You know, but yeah, but still, I mean, the thing is, first of all, not many people think that I have, you know, to have a lever action gun in 38 special.
Mm-hmm.
You can get a capacity rapid fire on that bad boy.
Yeah.
And you know, what's wrong with a revolver? I mean, you know, it's it'll do the job.
Yeah, I mean, I only own semi-autos, but I have an issue with like the GP100 or this P101 or something, and the P7 Magnum.
Who could like own the market and all? Like they could take that 1022 design and just put so many fucking calibers in that, and they would just crush they would crush the fucking game. I don't know why they don't do that. Like a 357 mag, like Ruger 1022 type design.
I mean, they have 357 mag bolt action, but not semi-auto.
Here's the thing, too.
It should be a semi-auto. Like, it would be fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, too. Originally, I wanted to buy 357 Magnum guns, okay, of any type, because I wanted the Magnum. 338 Special just came with the territory, because you can put that round in a 357 Magnum gun. So it just decided, you know what, and then I could use that to plink, and you know, I can use the 38 Special to plink on my 357 Magnum guns. What I like pulling is when I had my Model 19 is I would have a first-time shooter. All right, here, I want you to shoot a Magnum gun. Right? And I put 30 specials in there. And you shoot it, and it's like, oh, that's nothing. It's really light. Okay, oops, let's not put Magnum rounds in there. See what you think. And they got a completely different opinion.
Oh, yeah.
But it's not stupid enough like those people that, you know, make their girlfriend shoot 500 Smith & Wesson.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. I have shot 500 Smith & Wesson. I think, you know, joke. Especially, but it's fun on double action though. Like when you're just trying to rapid fire.
I'm sure it's scary stuff.
Awesome. I love it. It was awesome. At first, I thought it was gonna kick my ass and bump, you know, like muzzle flip to my head. But no, it was fun. Granted, he did cowboy load. The guy who owned it, he gave me cowboy loads on the, you know, like minimum reloads. Mm-hmm. So it punched a lot. But if you put a factory roll in there, it'll probably, you know, will try to kick my ass.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's all relative. Like, I took my wife shooting one time, and she shot a Glock 22, so 40 Smith & Wesson, and it just went, like, straight up. Like, I only loaded one round because I knew it was going to be a lot for it. It just went straight up.
Did she anticipate?
I don't think so. So, she shot 22 long rifle before that, and she handled 22 fine, and she was afraid of center fire.
I'll be honest.
Good.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. The first 40 I shot is a Taurus 24/7 in 40. I could hit. Hey, it was a snappy round, and I could not hit the broadside of a barn with that thing. The thing was just like, come on,
Yeah.
stay on target, you son of a bitch. It wasn't kicking my ass. It was just doesn't want to stay put.
Yeah, yeah. Rapid fire is not fun on a 40, and it is, anticipation is an issue with the 40. Like
Not
outside
even
of the
rapid
40.
fire. Not even rapid fire. It just will not just stay on target for me.
Yeah. I mean, I shoot 9 now, and every time I'm tempted to go back to the 40, I think about how snappy it is, and I kind of dismiss it again.
I found this amount of 9mm casings at my range in one day.
Oh.
It was nice enough for this. There was a group there that was shooting a lot, and they dropped this. I got this before the brass, what do they call, brass sweepers or brass catchers. People just go to the range not to shoot, but to get brass. Came in.
I go away for a little while and I come back and Daniel's dressed like a Buddha. What the hell's going on?
He's playing a video game.
It's his destiny cloak.
We can still see you when you put that on, right? It's not a place you just go.
And then I got these, and I got these, and I got enough to make a good amount of 9mm without getting more cases.
What's that silver stuff? What caliber is that?
Girk, what the hell just happened?
What silver stuff?
The one in your right hand.
They're both 9mm.
Why is that one? I think it needs the lighting. It just looks like it's like aluminum
It's
wrap.
It's in the Tupperware, so I think it looks silver because it's Tupperware.
Yeah, I see, yeah.
Oh, there's a 223 one in there. I got it caught. I don't know why I collect 223 for. I'm more than likely never gonna get a gun of that caliber anymore.
Sure you will.
I am gathering 45s too, and when I get enough of that, I'm going to get me, what a lot of people say, a real 1911. Because my 9mm 1911 isn't good enough.
Hey, Girk, you there? Girk? What the heck's going on? You guys can hear me, right?
I can hear you fine.
Okay.
Girk is maybe AFK.
Yeah, I don't know. We got for some reason it kicked me off his party.
Uh-oh. I think his internet went down. But he's still here, though.
No, he's being like really still, so I think he is frozen. Yeah, now it's just a picture. And he's
Oh, he's gone. There you go. I think his internet went down.
Yeah. That sucks. Shit. Are you serious? Fucking.
No, he's back. There he is.
Dude, my whole apartment complex just fucking lost power.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow. Oh really?
My door is like right. I'm at the back of the building. I can hear the generator just kicked on. The backup generator kicked on. And shit. Everything just come back on. That's why it kicked me out of the game.
Okay. I was worried because I was like, I got kicked off your team. I was like, I don't know what happened. Alright. Alright. Send me another invite when you get up.
Alright. Hey, you know what? I'm about to fucking hop off, man.
Yeah.
It's fucking 4 out here. It's only 1 out there.
Yeah, it's 4 a.m. It sucks.
East Coast life, man. East Coast life.
Yeah, exactly.
It's cool though. We wake up earlier in the morning to get to the money. So. Alright.
Who here owns a Mosin?
Me.
Nobody?
I got one.
Is yours just is yours built up or just regular?
No, I have a regular. I have a 9130, and I have a carbine, and I got the carbine too.
Check the link I posted on the right. I'm thinking about getting that here in a month.
I just have a
Those
9130.
guns, I've seen those, but I don't. I haven't even shot either one of my Mosins yet, so I don't even know what the recoil is like.
I've shot it. The recoil is like whatever. It's not a big deal.
So, that's what I figured. Even though that big round, like I heard it wasn't bad at all.
I mean, if you shoot like 100 or something in one day, then yeah, it might hurt, but it's not a big deal.
So I'm gonna Archangel my carbine, and I'm gonna probably do like a regular style stock on the 9130.
Well, I wanna what do you call this? I wanna make my gun a little bit more accurate, or more.
Muzzle brake won't make it accurate.
Nope, not at all.
It's just a fact.
Not one bit.
Okay, then I want to make it more comfortable. Let's see here. Where is this? Oh, their gun broker. Let's see. Hold on here. 0.357. Trying to see if there's a gun of this caliber, this caliber still out there being sold. Ooh, expensive. I was talking about last night with the on the chats about the 357 maximum. They do make guns for that. Well, they had guns for that. It's $1,200.
Not worth.
Yeah, I might as well get a 44 Magnum or something like that. Let's see, 1,175 for a Ruger Blackhawk in 357 maximum. Just for kicks. I mean, look at this beast right here. Give me this. Oh, bedtime for him. Okay. Check that out. I don't know why, a muzzle brake won't make it more accurate, but it reduces muscle climb. So you guys still playing Destiny?
No, I'm done.
Okay. What have you loaded so far?
Today and yesterday I did 500 rounds of 223.
Oh, not bad. For 223, do you have like anything special, or just make sure the case is lubed? Anything special for those?
I only lube the case when I'm doing sizing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, no, that yeah. How much is what do they call this? Not how much, but what powder do you use for 223?
For 223, I use either Benchmark, WC-844, which is a military surplus, so I can make like basically M193 equivalent.
Mm.
And then what else? What else do I use? Yeah, that's what I usually use. Benchmark, and I usually use Benchmark, but I was lucky enough to get a 8-pound jug of 844, so I'm using that right now.
Yeah, powders for those are not hard to find. I still see a lot of 223 capable powders out there in much more better quantities.
Yeah, Benchmark is everywhere nowadays.
Yeah. So what it was, Power Pistol is what you use for 9mm, right?
Yep.
Is that like big green powder, like disc powder, or?
Power Pistol, it's like little specks or something like that.
Okay.
They meter well on the powder measure, so it works well.
Gurk, you still there?
He left.
Oh. Who else is here? Moon's not talking, so. All right. Well, I gotta go. I'll see you later, man.
All right, later.
All right. Take care.